You are now rocking with the hottest boxing podcast in the land with your host, Coach Malachi Williams.
True.
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah. That's our boy Coach Malachi Williams in the building. And we back, man. We back one more again, man. Too Many Podcasts. We back up in this BI. Matter of fact, y'all bear with me one moment. Let me straighten this camera. I think I'm Gucci now. Shout out to everybody, man. We're going to have a good show, a great show. I can promise you that. It's going to be a phenomenal show. I probably need to turn this light on a little bit better. Let me turn this light up a little bit. Nah, you know what? I'm good. I see myself on the camera. I look pretty good. I'm tripping. All right. It is what it is, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Y'all know what time it TI is. We finna get it in today. Once we get to 100, we're going to give everybody a round of applause. Once we get to 100 in here. I had wanted to address this yesterday to give it, to give it a little bit more. Yesterday I saw a video yesterday that was dropped by Robert Garcia. I was doing some research, watching online, seeing what the people are talking about online. The day been real busy. I don't spoke to a lot of people. I spoke to Bomat today. Shit. Dang, how many people I spoke to today? I done spoke to quite a few people. Today and stuff like that. So shout out to Boss Man Tony in the building. Boss Man Tony, highlight space in the building. I got to mod you up over there, Boss Man. I'm gonna mod y'all up over there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch to the other account to do that. Shout out to my sister Summer in November, man. LA in this bitch. Yeah. Shout out to Gabe Moore. Gabe Moore's in the building in the other chat. Shout out to Reggie Owens. Reggie Owens is here. Hey, check it out. So I edited the interview from yesterday. When Bill called. I did that. I edited the video and so I got, we dropping that. So shout out to the Haneys, man. Supposed to have a, you know what I mean? I'll let y'all know, I don't want to like jump out there and say too much. Cause sometimes you be speaking and saying too much, man, that shit be, you just gotta see what happens, see how it play out and stuff like that. Cause, sometimes motherfuckers, you get what I'm saying? I'm gonna just say that. I'm gonna keep my mouth closed on that. We'll see how it play out. We'll see how it play out. You get what I'm saying? So, it is what it is, man. But they got the Pro Box event that's going to be here Saturday. Pro Box fighters will be here Saturday. So as a matter of fact, I need to turn that light up. Look like I need to. Do I need to turn the light up? Do I look dark? Okay, no, I think I'm tripping. I ain't smoked no weed, so. Anyways, but yeah. So the Pro Box card to be in Orlando Saturday. I'll be there. I'll be in Orlando at the fight. I think Erickson Lubin is fighting on the Pro Box card. So I'll be in Orlando this weekend. I used to live in Orlando. I got a lot of family in Orlando. So I'll be in the O this weekend. I think my main man Bomac gonna be there. So I'll probably hook up with Bomac and Bernie when they get in town and stuff like that. I think they have a fight. I think Bo have a fight. One of his fighters is fighting on that card. If he does, if he do, I'll be there. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, man. So it's just a lot. The Pro Box card is that on a Friday or a Saturday? Oh, it's on a Saturday because the weigh-in is Friday. So I'm trying to decide: do I want to have Tenderoni? Do I want to have Tenderoni Fridays? That Friday show. I probably should just be in Orlando. That's what I probably should do. They're gonna have to weigh in and shit. I see. You know what I mean? I'll see how I want to do it. Anyways, man, it is what it is, man. But shout out to Reggie Owen. Shout out to Big John. John in the building. Do we have 100 yet? Yes, it looks like we have over 100. Let's give everybody a round of applause. Yeah, man. Give everybody a round of applause. It is what it is, man. Today gonna be a good show. I can promise you that. You know how we do it. We throw fastballs over here. We don't really throw no curveballs. It's all straight down the pipe. Look here, dog. I'm the fastball pitcher. I'm throwing 120 mile per hour fastballs. You better get your hand-eye. If you're in baseball, you know this terminology. Your hand-eye coordination better be on point because baseball is all hand-eye coordination. That's what it is. Hand-eye coordination. You know what I mean? So hand-eye coordination. And then also anticipation. You know, I think any sport is like that. Whether you're in boxing, you know, if you can read a guy and see what's going on, if you can read a guy and see what's going on, or whatever the case may be, you know, you can anticipate what he's gonna do. That they call that in boxing. Oh, he figured him out. He figured him out. He know what he's gonna do already. You know, because he don't figure you out. He don't realize. The great boxers. If you're a great boxer. Not even just a great boxer. If you just a halfway decent boxer, you'll know how to figure certain things out in the ring before you even get back to the corner to get instructions. The great fighters do that. The great fighters, they know how to make the adjustments in the ring before they get back to the corner. Not all the time. You know, you still need your trainer to say, hey man, okay, you ain't doing this. Okay, look, man, you dropping that right hand, he's setting you up for the left hook. Or no, when he do the stutter step like that there, when he do the stutter step, you normally move straight back in the line. So probably what you want to do this time, if you're not going to pivot, when you do the stutter step, fake like you gonna move back and then shoot. And then shoot your shot. Hit him with the check. Shoot the straight, whatever. But understand when you shoot this shot, what's gonna come back. So anticipate what's gonna come back so you can defend against it. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But yeah, man. It is. Yeah, shout out to Andy Payne. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like the good, really good fighters of this time of era, they figure it out. They can figure it out in the ring. Okay, I see what you're trying to do. All right, yeah, let me take that away from him. All right, yeah, he hit me with that good left foot. That was a good left foot, good right cross. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make sure I don't get hit with that one again. Whatever. And as I said before, boxing is life. In life you're gonna take some licks. My pet peeve is this here. I hate to hear what I don't like. I hate to hear when I don't trip on the fan because the fan don't know. But I'm like, but even a fan, you should know, like, dude be like, yeah, man, that fighter got hit, and this and that. I said, my nigga, you breathing, right? Yeah, how many licks you have taken in life? Like the people who be online criticizing, I'm like, you must have never had a fight before. In a fight, people get hit. That's why, that's why they call it a fight. Yeah. Yeah, that's why they call it a fight. Yeah, man, we was throwing hands. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Y'all heard the title of the show. The title of the show, it is what it is. Robert Garcia calls out Bill Haney for lying about Devin Haney hurting Jose Ramirez. Interesting. Shout out to E-Man in the building. Shout out to the Martin. Shout out to Falcon. Schoolo X-Man is here. John, Andy Payne. Andy Payne is here. E-Money always getting money. And what you say, Andy Payne say, modern boxing fans, the fighter is either invincible or a hype job that get exposed and no in between. Yeah, it's kind of like the reason. Andy, I'm going to tell you why modern boxing fans say that. Because the guys who say that, they are all in on one fighter. And I told you, a lot of some of these fans online, especially the YouTube channels, especially certain YouTube channels, they're living their life vicariously through certain fighters. So they look at any criticism or any attack on their favorite fighter, they look at that as an attack on them, and they feel compelled to, I gotta defend them against any and everything and all this stuff there. Like, the nigga don't need no defense from you. I mean, the nigga living in a mansion and driving and flying private jets. So he don't, and he's not worried about what the people at the bottom are saying, because he's living his best life flying the friendly skies. So that's what it is. And then some of these guys online, like me, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm finna tell y'all the honest to God truth. Shout out to Coach Eddie. I'm not a part of the boxing media circle. The boxing media popularity circle. I'm not a part of it. You know, I'm just being honest with you. And I'm pretty sure y'all can tell that by now. I'm not a part. I wasn't invited to the club. Coach Malachi wasn't invited to the club, and I'm perfectly fine with that. And the reason why is because, you know, fuck the club. If I have to compromise my integrity and morals to be a part of the club, nigga, fuck your club, nigga. I don't give a fuck about the boxing club. You get what I'm saying? I ain't finna kiss no promoter's ass. I ain't finna kiss no executive's ass. I ain't finna kiss no matchmaker's ass. No people over, like some of these dudes. You know, you'll be them. A lot of these niggas, some of these niggas suck dick. All right, y'all forgive me if you got kids, please forgive me. But these niggas that suck dick to get be a part of certain media circles, to get no press credentials from all these different promoters and stuff like that, because it makes you feel a certain way when you go to these events. I've been to a couple of them. You go to these events and you get the media credentials, and you there. It makes you feel like a special nigga. Like, the only company that I've ever received press credentials from was Top Rank. Being honest with you. Now, I don't know if they give me any more. I don't know. You know what I mean? I talked to a couple of guys over there. I don't know if they give me any more. I did apply for press credentials to go to the Keyshawn Davis fight. I haven't heard anything back from Top Rank, so I'll see. If I hear something back, cool. If I don't hear anything back, then that tells me everything I need to know. True. You get what I'm saying? If I don't hear anything back, that tells me everything I need to know. From that standpoint, you get what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I don't take it personal. It's just that, you know, that's just not in my DNA. But it makes you feel like a special nigga. Like when you have a press pass on. Did I show y'all the press passes? When you had a press pass on, like at a fight, you know, yeah, I ain't got to sit in the audience with everybody else. Yeah, nigga, I'm over here with the fight, and then it's good. It's a good thing because you have the fans that get a chance to get the interviews from certain fighters that you ordinarily would not be able to get an interview from, you know, if they were just allowed to have the mainstream media. But because of the day and time that we are in, there's nobody in the mainstream media that covers boxing more than social media, YouTube content creators. YouTube content creators cover boxing more than anybody. More than ESPN, more than DAZN, more than anybody. No one talks about boxing every day, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, like we do. So, you know, you got to be a part of the special nigga club. You know what I mean? Like PBC, they got certain, you know, reporters who they fuck with. They're part of the special nigga club. So you got the PBC reporters. You may have the Top Rank reporters. You know, you may have the Matchroom reporters. You may have the Queensberry reporters. I'm telling y'all how this goes, because I know some of you guys may not know this, but I'm telling you how it go. This how it go. You get what I'm saying? And you know, I'm not, and again, I'm not knocking nobody from doing what they do. Do whatever you feel like you need to do in order to get access. But sometimes you got to be willing to give access in order to get access. I'm gonna just say that. True. Shout out to Miss Black Panther. I noticed that you wasn't able to get through yesterday, sis. I do apologize for that. Shout out to C Life, salute, fam. Shout out to Jamie from New York. Shout out to John, Green Eyes P, Drummer for Life, Mr. G4L. You know, Coach Malachi, I need to call myself Mr. Tell It Like It Is. I think, you know what, I think that need to be my nickname, Mr. Tell It Like It Is. It is what it is. You know what I mean? I do. I rub people the wrong way. I do rub people the wrong way. You know, and there's some people that don't like me, and that's fine. I have no problem with that. You know what I mean? I'm a certified shit talker, pound for pound, and I rub people the wrong way. I really don't give a damn about that. I don't. I don't give a damn about rubbing the wrong way. But I'm gonna speak the truth how I see it. I'm gonna speak the truth how I see it. And guess what? And I got my own money.
True.
See, when you have your own money, you get what I'm saying? You don't need no handout. I don't need no handout. Don't nobody in Boston owe me a motherfucking thing. So I don't feel entitled. I don't feel like, yeah, man, you should do this for me. You should do that for me. I mean, these motherfuckers will be all right with you today and fall out with you tomorrow. I understand that, irregardless of put it this way. I don't care what relationship I have in boxing right now with some of the fighters or the promoters or the managers, whoever I have, right? But I come into that relationship understanding that in any point in time, that fighter, that promoter, that matchmaker, that manager, at any given time, they'll start fucking with me. As a matter of fact, I'm expecting that. At any given time, they're gonna start fucking with me. So I don't feel entitled. I don't feel like, yeah, man, because I talked to you or whatever. I get that. I look at that. Whether it's people from Top Rank that I know or Matchroom that I know or Golden Boy, I understand that. At any given time, this motherfucker may say, man, fuck that nigga. I don't want to have nothing to do with whatever the case may be. So I can't put all my hopes on that shit. I don't have any desires to be the head nigga in charge in boxing. I don't give a fuck about that. All I care about, man, long my family good. I got money in my pocket. I got good credit. All the other shit, that shit don't matter to me. I ain't on nobody team. I ain't getting paid a motherfucking thing. When I go to these fights, I ain't got no fighters. I ain't got no camp paying for my hotel rooms. They ain't paying for me to get no rental car. They're not paying for my flights. So I'm not a part of the team. Everywhere I go, I spend my own goddamn bread. To this day. Really though. Anyway, let's get into the show. Now, when they start doing that, then, that's another story, but they ain't doing that, so, it is what it is. I pledge allegiance to True Media. I pledge allegiance to True Media Podcast. My supporters are everybody in this chat. Y'all supported me for 4 years. Literally. So far as I'm concerned, I owe a level of loyalty to all of your supporters. And that's how I see it. Robert Garcia calls out Bill Haney for lying, says Devin and Haney didn't hurt Jose Ramirez. There's some holes in this. I'm finna tell y'all, there are some holes in this, and I'm finna point out the holes. I'm gonna look at this as objectively and unbiased as I possibly can. Again, I don't have a dog in the race. I don't know Robert Garcia. Never met the man before in my life. I've been to his boxing academy in San Antonio. I met some of his trainers, but I've never met Robert Garcia. So I don't have a relationship with him, good or bad. I've met Bill Haney, met him in Vegas. We had our issues with the New York shit last year, but that's done. That's over with. We squashed it, found out what really happened. That's over with. That's cool. I don't have any issues with him. So, but I'm not Team Haney. I'm not on that team. I'm not in the payroll. When Devin Haney buying jewelry, I ain't getting no call. Coach, how you doing, Coach? Yeah, what's up, Dale? Yeah, I ain't even got the nigga phone number. What's up, Coach? Yeah, what's up? Hey, man, look, I got my jeweler right here, man. I just bought a chain for $500,000. You did? Yeah. You know what I was thinking about you, baby boy? I bought you one. I bought you a $50,000 chain. I'm finna send it to you right now.
True.
You hear what I'm saying? So, I'm not on Team Garcia's team. I'm not on Haney's team. I don't get no money. I don't get the perks. I'm telling y'all right now, I don't get the perks. I don't get the money. I don't, I'm telling y'all. So, but I looked at it. I looked at this. I said, okay. And then when I realized who took this picture and who put this photo out there. And then I said, okay, let's go. In a recent interview with Fight Hub TV, Robert Garcia cleared up rumors about why Jose Ramirez was in the ambulance. Now, it was initially thought that Bill Haney posted a video, posted a picture of Jose Ramirez via social media, via social media that, hey, man, Jose Ramirez was in the ambulance. Fight Hype was the one that posted that video. As a matter of fact, Fight Hype did a video. I didn't realize this until I was just doing some research and I looked at it. I said, oh, this shit came from Fight Hype. Fight Hype did a video, and the video title was this: 3 days ago, Jose Ramirez sent to ambulance after losing to Devin Haney. Now, me being a professional copywriter, I write headlines for a living. I do this. Headlines, sales letters, and stuff like that. That's what I do. That's how I make my bread and butter, right? I'm a damn good marketer, pretty good marketer. Good at what I do. Away from boxing. Right here, this is it right here. Jose Ramirez sent to ambulance after losing to Devin Haney. Now, if you are not understanding what's going on, these are trigger words like Jose Ramirez, capital letters, sent to ambulance after losing. So anything that's in capital letters, that's an emphasis. We call these emphasis points. He's emphasizing within that title what happened. So somebody may be like, if you're a diehard Devin Haney fan, man, you saw what happened? Man, Jose Ramirez, man, Dale sent that boy to the ambulance, dog. Yeah, he had to get checked out, boy. They talking about doggone Dale ran. Shit, I can't tell Dale ran. Jose Ramirez was sent to the ambulance. You saw what Fight Hype posted. True. So the Devin Haney fans are running around and they'll say, yeah, man, you know, this we did to him and this and that, and Dale did this. Now, even though, hold on, where's this thing at? Hold on. Where's my? Oh, in my bag. Yeah, even though, damn, I forgot what I was going to say. Something had distracted me. Fuck, I got distracted just then. Damn, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, I was talking about, you know, what the fans are saying, what the Devin Haney fans are saying, stuff like that. And then of course, if you are a fan of Jose Ramirez, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know a lot of Jose Ramirez fans. He's not one of the popular fighters. So when I go places, they talk about the popular fighters. They're going to talk about Crawford. They're going to talk about Canelo. They're going to talk about Tank. They're going to talk about Ryan Garcia. They're going to talk about Devin Haney. They're going to talk about Shakur Stevenson. They're starting to talk about Keyshawn Davis now. Just the guys who are popular on social media, right? They're going to talk about those guys. And that's about it. They don't talk about Oshaki Fosters. They don't talk about Raymond Fords. They don't talk about Cool Boy Stebbs. You know, they talk about the popular fighters, the fighters who everybody else talking about online, that when you drop their name in the video, it does numbers. That's pretty much who the fans talk about. I was at the dentist today. And I was talking to one of the dental assistants, or one of my good brothers, I forgot his name. He was in the military, he was in the army. Now he's retired. He works at the dentist's office, stuff like that. And he know I got a boxing podcast. And when I walked in there, this is the thing. I'm known in this city as being the boxing guy. So anywhere I go, people ask me about boxing. So he say, "Hey man, did you see that fight this past weekend?" I said, "Yeah, I saw him." And I'm finna tell you what God loves, because I'm not here to sugarcoat anything for anybody. He spoke about two fighters. He said, man, who saw that? Ryan Garcia getting beat by Rolly Romero. This dude is a hardcore, he's not really a hardcore boxing fan, but he know enough to know Rolly Romero ain't really got the skill set. Like when people think of boxing skills and great fighters and stuff like that, even in this era, Rolly Romero's name is not mentioned in that circle. You're not going to mention Rolly Romero's name in the same level with the they look at Rolly Romero as the sideshow of boxing. That's how I look at him. But I look at Ryan Garcia as a sideshow as well. He's just a sideshow with a whole lot of hype and fame and stuff like that. So he was like, yeah, man, goddamn Rolly. He said, man, Ryan Garcia, man, he didn't look the same. Then he pivoted, and then he said, man, he said Devin Haney. He said Devin Haney ran the entire fight. I told him, I said, you know what? It looked like Devin Haney was scared. I'm looking at his. See, the eyes don't lie. The eyes don't lie. If you fight somebody and they looking like this, that's determination. But if you fight somebody and they got their eyeballs like this here, and they jumping and flinching and stuff like that. This is what he said. He said, man, the man looked like he, now I said he looked like he was scared. He said, yeah, he did look like he was scared. He said, man, he looked like, man, he didn't really want to be there. I said, well, he won the fight. He said, yeah, he won. Now, this is what he said. Now, this guy, he's not a Devin Haney hater, because Haney fans will be like, anytime you criticize Devin Haney, they just dismiss it as you just being a hater of Devin Haney. Or they try to make it something racial. Or they'll say, oh, man, you just mad because he a black man with a father in his life. This is the go-to words of a Devin Haney deflector. Devin Haney, I'm not talking about Devin Haney fans. If you're a true Devin Haney fan, this message is not for you. I'm talking about the Devin Haney deflectors and the diehard defenders. They say three things. They'll say, you don't like, or if you criticize them, oh man, you just mad because Dev got a black father in his life. That's one. Then they'll say, oh man, you really don't know nothing about boxing. This is sweet science. That's two. Then they'll say, oh man, you just a Devin Haney hater. They'll say those three things. And it's like, everybody not mad at you. Like, I don't see nobody walking down the street, oh man, fuck that nigga Dev. Who that nigga think he is? He got a daddy in his life. Nigga, I ain't had no daddy in my life. I don't care nothing about no black fighter, me being black, a black fighter having a daddy in his life. Can't hell with that nigga. I wish he never had no daddy like I had no daddy. Like, I don't see nobody doing that. That's crazy. Not saying that there's no people out there like that, but I'm like, come on, bro. Come on. I mean, let's just be honest. You know, so, oh man, I don't like that nigga cause I'm just a hater of him. Now, you do have haters of Devin Haney. You do have haters of Devin Haney. Facts. It's a bunch of them. It's a bunch of motherfuckers hate Devin Haney. Tank Davis fans hate him wholeheartedly. Shakur Stevenson fans hate him wholeheartedly. And Teofimo Lopez fans hate him wholeheartedly. Ryan Garcia fans hate him wholeheartedly. But that's par for the course. You got fighters who have fans, and their fans hate the opposition if they look at the opposition as a threat, or if their fighter don't like them. Just like Devin Haney fans hate Shakur Stevenson. They hate Tank Davis. They hate Ryan Garcia. And they hate Teofimo Lopez. All of these fighters I just named, all of them have their own fans who hate each other. That's what they do. You know, it is what it is. Anyway, let's get into the show. Now, Robert Garcia calls out Bill Haney, right? Now, in a recent interview with Fight Hub TV, Robert Garcia cleared up rumors about why Jose Ramirez was in the ambulance. Bill Haney posted a video via social media, posted a picture or something like that, or text or whatever on his X page, you know, in the media, that Devin Haney, you know, Dev wasn't in, Dev didn't have to go to the ambulance. Jose Ramirez did. Now, this was a video that Fight Hype put out. Fight Hype put this video out 3 days ago. I'm looking at it right now to my right. 3 days ago, they put this out, right? That was the picture that you guys seen of a still of Jose Ramirez being attended to in the thing. Now, what they don't show you is Jose Ramirez walking to the ambulance. So I'm going to show y'all that. If you haven't seen this video, the man walking didn't look like nothing was wrong with him. He took his shirt off. I didn't see nothing. They asked him, they say, matter of fact, I'm going to show it to you. Because me telling you is one thing. I want you to tell me what your eyes show you. So why he went to the ambulance, I don't know. I have no idea. I can't speculate, you know, but he didn't get there on the stretcher. You get what I'm saying? And you know what I'm going to do? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to reach out to Jose Ramirez. I'm going to try to see can I get Jose Ramirez and Robert Garcia on this show. I don't know if Robert will come on the show. I really don't know. But I'm going to try to reach out to any one of those guys. That's what I'm going to do. I can promise you that. Now, I can't guarantee anything. As I said before, I'm not Ellie Sucker nigga nutsack. So, you know, I'm not Ellie Sucker nigga nutsack. So maybe if I got to be a Ellie in order to get any one of those dudes on there, then it's fuck both of them. I'm from West Tampa, Florida. We don't pull no nigga dick for nothing. You get what I'm saying? I'll give y'all my word, though, as to the True Media family. I give y'all my word. I'll reach out to him just to hear what he has to say. You know what I mean? So I got it. I'm gonna do that. Now, when I spoke to Bill, when Bill was on the show, you get what I'm saying. Bill Haney said a whole lot of stuff. You know, he did speak about that. We asked him a lot of questions. We asked him quite a few questions. You know, if you missed that interview yesterday, don't worry. The interview is dropping today at 9 o'clock East Coast time on this channel. I'm going to drop it as a premiere. So it's the interview in its entirety, separate from the show. Phone calls included, with the phone calls included. Robert Garcia said that Bill Haney lies to himself, and Bill knows that he's lying to the world. Robert says there were no locker rooms at the event, which occurred in the street. Now, I didn't see any locker rooms, but I would assume that they would have had some tents out there, because this fight happened in the middle of Times Square on the street. And, you know, when fights happen, you know, doctors come check on the fighters. Whether you win or whether you lose, they're going to check on you. Doctor may come in the ring, look at you. You may be in the locker room. They may look at you, stuff like that. No, because this is the thing, right? Boxing is the hurt business. So you don't want to have a fighter fight in the ring, whatever. Let's say it's a grueling fight. Now, of course, if a guy get beat up, he definitely needs attention when he leaves the ring. He definitely needs attention. He's going to need attention in the ring and outside the ring. If a fighter gets beat up, you probably had to go to the hospital, this and that, get checked out. You get what I mean? Because, you know, the reason why they do that, check both fighters, because you could be a fighter that win the fight, walk out the ring, but you took some punches, and those punches may have had an adverse effect later on down the line, and you just walking and you just start staggering and have a seizure or anything. So it's important for the doctors to check both fighters once the fight is over with. Normally they'll meet you in the locker room. Now, if it's something very, very serious, like you know, get put in a coma or something, they're going to put you on the stretcher and carry you to the hospital and administer to you. That's protocol. They do that. You get what I'm saying? So, now the ambulance thing, I don't know. I can't speculate either way. But I want you guys to hear what Robert Garcia says. Robert said there was no locker rooms at the event, which occurred in the street in the middle of Times Square. Robert Garcia says that all fighters had to go to the street where the ambulance was at in order to get checked out. Now, I spoke to Bill Haney. Bill Haney said that was a lie. He said that no, the only fighter that he saw at the ambulance was Jose Ramirez. Now, I don't know if Bill Haney was right there and physically saw Jose Ramirez in the ambulance, or he's going off of the video that Fight Hype put out there. That's what Bill says. Robert Garcia says in the interview that all the fighters had to go back there where the ambulance was at and get checked out. Now, I caught that. He said where the ambulance was at. He didn't say all the fighters had to get inside the ambulance. So you can play semantics with that or whatever, however you want to do it. But it is what it is. I'm not here to play semantics. I'm here to call a spade, right? So he said that, you know, all the fighters had to get checked out by the doctor. And I think that's, you know, fighters have to get checked out. Unless you're a fighter and you just, well, how you feel? Like a doctor going to approach you. That's going to happen. If you're in the venue, they're gonna come to the locker room, this and that. You know, I've been in the back with fighters. I've been back there. Let me tell y'all what goes on in these locker rooms, right? When you in the back with a fighter and he's preparing for a fight, you will have the commissioner in there watching. You will have the commissioner in there watching, making sure. And I keep getting this call from 7. Let me go ahead and block you. I'm gonna block this number here. This number keeps somebody finna block your bitch ass. I don't know what the fuck you doing. Hey, you getting blocked, invite you to the block party. I got a spam call been calling me, man. Like they been calling me from 25 different numbers too, spamming me and shit. Then I answer the phone, they don't say shit. It's a 754 number. I'm blocking all 754 numbers. That 754, you getting blocked. Yeah, I better switch that shit up. Anyways. Yeah. So what they'll do is they'll go to the back. And then I think it's a doctor back there. The commissioner's gonna be back there, and the referee gonna come back there. The referee gonna tell everybody the instructions. Look here, man. This what I call below the belt. This what you can do. This what you can't do. He gonna get instructions. If there's anytime there's a break-in, anytime you guys are fighting on the inside, I'm gonna let you fight. If I see that you guys are not doing anything, I'm gonna break you up, reset. Y'all gotta separate, and then I'm gonna say, we're gonna continue the action. They tell you everything you need to know. The commissioner's there and everything. That's what happens. After the fight, I've been in locker rooms after the fight. When they come back to the fight, come back to the locker room, you'll see a doctor may come in there and check on you if you got beat up bad or whatever, or if not. But somebody will come back there and check on your doctor, whatever. Trainers are back there, commissioner, whatever the case may be. Everything's fine. I've seen fighters get paid, right? Get paid the rest of their money the night of the fight, in the locker room after the fight. Seen fighters get written a check right there. Here go the rest of your money. Bam. I don't know how Turk Al-Sheikh do it. For what I'm hearing, Turk Al-Sheikh just giving niggas money. Yeah, man, just show up. You finna get the bag. I hope he ain't doing that, but if he is, so be it. It ain't my goddamn money. It's they got their money. Anyways. According to Robert Garcia, he said all fighters have to go to the back of the street where the ambulance is at in order to get checked out. Every fighter has to get checked after a bout, whether they are the winner or the loser. This is Robert Garcia. It's standard protocol in boxing. This is what Robert Garcia said, right? Bill Haney's proximity to the ambulance leads me to believe that. Well, let me take that back because I really don't know what his proximity was. I should have asked him that. Were you there? Did you physically see? You know what I mean? I should have asked him that. You get what I'm saying? So, but anyways, Bill Haney never posted the video of Devin Haney being checked by the doctor. Fight Hype did. Fight Hype. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't think they showed any other fighter being in the ambulance as well. I think Jose Ramirez was the only one they showed. So when I look at this title, it says Jose Ramirez sent to ambulance after losing to Devin Haney. It can be this title can totally be misunderstood because depending on how you look at it, man, Devin Haney sent that boy to the ambulance. They could have said Jose Ramirez was sent to the ambulance. Jose Ramirez is getting checked by the doctors in the ambulance. They could have said anything. But they said Jose Ramirez sent to the ambulance after losing to Devin Haney. So it's kind of like, it was real smooth because, in copywriting, that's something that's called a curiosity headline. You know what I mean? So, it evokes emotion, stuff like that. So you have Haney fans running around. Yeah, we sent that boy to the ambulance, but I'm finna show y'all something. I'm finna show you him walking to the ambulance. Let's go. Once the doctors were checking on Jose Ramirez, I don't know when Bill posted this video, not video, but the picture, not the picture, but the tweet, because he let it be known. Look, after the fight, Dev was sitting ringside watching Ryan Garcia, and the other guy was in the ambulance. That's what Bill said. The other guy was in the ambulance. The other guy went to the ambulance. Man, what y'all sent me to the ambulance? Yeah, man, you get what I'm saying? All I'm saying, you dig? All I'm saying is the other he went to the ambulance. Y'all saying that we was number five. Devin Haney, Devin and Jose Ramirez and Devin Haney was they ranked number 5. I said it was number 1 yesterday. I said it number 1. Well, I said, well, who number 2? But I was joking. I already knew who number 1 was, Canelo. But I had got Bill riled up a little bit. But who number 2? You know what I'm saying? But they number 5. They in the top 5 for the least amount of punches thrown in a boxing match in the history of boxing, according to what's out there. Canelo's number 1, and then there's the Haneys are number 5, top 5. You know what I mean? So they made history. They made history, so to speak. You get what I'm saying? Canelo and Devin Haney made history, right? Based on what I saw from the fight, Devin Haney, and I'm just being honest. From what I seen, from what I saw from the fight, Devin Haney could not have hurt Jose Ramirez because he was doing too much goddamn moving around. Some say running. As a matter of fact, everybody I talk to say the same thing. Talk to my homeboy Herman. I talk to my dentist. I talk to everybody I talk to say, man, that nigga was running. The people are saying this. People know what they saw. These are not people, no, man, they don't know nothing about boxing, dog. They just hating on Dev. These people don't know nothing about boxing and all that stuff there. They saw, bro, this is what it reminds me of, right? Do you guys remember when I had Mama Holyfield on this channel? I had Mama Holyfield on this channel, right? And Mama Holyfield, this was the time that Mama Holfield's son, Kid Austin, fought this guy, and he kept lunging at him, because the Kid Austin is has a lot of muscles, so he kept, instead of working behind the jab, he kept lunging. He likes to lunge in and leap a lot with those hooks, and that's how he keep getting cut and headbutted and stuff like that. So he was lunging in the whole time, and then Mama Holyfield got mad. Yeah, man, I heard your commentation of the fight, your commentation. And you was very, kid is upset with you. We don't like what you, stop. We don't like what you said. And I said, man, I got to be honest, fam. But you been to my house. You smoked some of my finest Reggie. What, that's supposed to have been a down payment on you buying me? That's supposed to have been a down payment on you trying to pay me off? I'm just, yes, it's because Mama Holyfield wanted me to be a mouthpiece for her son. She wanted me to be what punch drunk boxing is. And I'm like, no, I don't do that, fam. I don't do that. I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna call it down the middle. I'm not gonna shit on you, but I ain't gonna pull your dick at the same time. We're gonna keep it right down the middle. So that's what she got mad at. And she say, and that was the fight where Kid Austin, she said, no, what happened was, one of our sponsors sent a bad pair of shoes, and the skin was ripped from the bottom of my son's foot. Y'all remember that? And he showed a picture in the locker room. He showed the bottom of his foot. The skin was peeled off, ripped off. That's what happened. So I said, yeah, man, that fight really didn't look that good. He said, you were supposed to say that you just watched one of the greatest boxing matches of all time. I will get to the super chat. Mama Holyfield came on my channel and told me that I didn't see, my eyes were lying to me. I was supposed to say, I got the video on this show. I did the entire interview on this channel. Mama Holyfield told me you were supposed to say that we just saw the greatest boxing match of all time, because even with skin peeled off of his foot, he was still able to beat that guy, outbox him. You never seen a match like that. And it was as though, hey, shout out to Foodie. It was as though this nigga was trying to hypnotize me to tell me what I saw. Hey, Foodie, you remember that? It's like he was trying to hypnotize me. I said, man, your son was lunging in and headbutting and all that stuff that went working behind the jab. And it was like he had a clock in his hand, like a hypnotist. You did not see my son lunging in, not working behind the jab. What you saw was the greatest boxing match of all time. You did not see my son jumping in and out like a jackrabbit. You know what I mean? Throwing them hard-ass telegraph punches. What you saw was Muhammad Ali reincarnated. And what I noticed about these, like Mama Holyfield is a pathological liar. Mama Holyfield is. Y'all know I can't stand Mama Holyfield. And she's the type of person that she believes if she repeat that lie enough times that it'll make it true, and people start to believe that shit. No, nigga, I saw. No, nigga, the nigga was jumping in. I know what I saw, fam. You don't know nothing about boxing. That's the Henry Armstrong style. No, nigga, that wasn't Henry and that wasn't Armstrong. True. It might have been Henry Holyfield. It might have been Henry Jenkins. It might have been Henry Robinson style, but it wasn't no Henry Armstrong style. Don't put that on Henry Armstrong. Hey, shout out to Bless. Don't put that on Henry Armstrong. Listen, it might have been Henry Johnson at the local liquor store. Or as blessed, not blessed, but I forgot her name. Damn. Karma Serene would say it might have been Harry Jenkins, at working at the local gas station. But don't put that on no Harry Armstrong. Nigga trying to tell me that was Harry Armstrong. Nigga, please. Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, that nigga arms is strong, but it wasn't Harry Armstrong. Let's just get that out the way. You get what I'm saying? So anyway, let's get into the show. Now once the doctor was checking on Jose Ramirez, Bill Haney, said what he said. Now, based on what I saw from the fight, Devin Haney could not have hurt Jose Ramirez at all because he was running too much. I gotta call the spade a spade, right? Or as Bill Haney would say, he was displaying the sweet science. I've been watching boxing 40 years, and again, it's sweet science. So anybody who say Devin Haney was running, you guys don't know nothing about boxing. You are either Devin Haney haters, you're either mad that Devin Haney has a black father in his life, or you just don't know nothing about boxing. Because what you saw was the sweet science. Just got to throw that out there, right? Now, of course, I'm being sarcastic. My question is this: if what Robert Garcia says is true, why would Bill Haney tell a lie? Bill says one thing and Robert Garcia says another. So there's two sides to the story. I found a video from Fight Hype, as I said before, showing Jose Ramirez talking to a reporter and saying that he felt good. I'm going to show it to you. He didn't have a scratch on his face. From what I can remember, I think maybe a little red somewhere, whatever the case may be. Wasn't no damage really to him. And Jose was seen walking to the ambulance and taking off his shirt on the inside. He looked fine to me. Now maybe if maybe somebody else may be like, man, that man in the wheelchair, dog. He was in the wheelchair, dog. The man eyes was messed up. He had cataract. He had, he had two of his orbital bones broken. The man, I'm trying to tell you, man, Dad messed him up. So I didn't see that. I'm gonna show it to you. Days later, after Ramirez fight, Devin Haney posted a video. Gotta move on. Devin Haney posted a video. Basically, hold on. Matter of fact, no, I'm jumping the gun on my monologue. Jose Ramirez looked fine. Oscar De La Hoya says that Bill Haney is hurting Devin Haney's brand. I showed all that video before that. Oscar got on there. Oscar was sad. He looked mad. Because all the Oscar fighters lost. Every Golden Boy fighter lost. Jose Ramirez, Ana Barbosa, and Ryan Garcia. They lost. All three of them lost, right? So it wasn't a good day. And the reason why I say that is because Oscar made fun of Eddie Hearn, saying that your fighters are trash, Eddie. You don't know what you're doing. You went 0-5 in the Riyadh season. All of your fighters lost. Well, guess what, Oscar? In the Fatal Fury season, and I don't even know why they named this fight Fatal Fury, even though I do know they named it after the video game, and the Fatal Fury is probably one of the sponsors of the Riyadh season card. But there was nothing fatal or furious about this past weekend's fights outside of the top rank card. True. How you gonna name some shit Fatal Fury? We don't see nothing fatal and we don't see no fury. That's like saying the rumble in the jungle, but without the rumble. What no niggas rumbling? Niggas running from Tarzan. They're running from Jane. Hey, shout out to my main man Rick. Rick, what's going on, brother? They're running from Boy. They're running from. I'm like, well, shit. I ain't, get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, nigga told me it was a rumble in the jungle. I saw some niggas running. I ain't see nobody. I mean, there was a gorilla over there. Y'all say 100 men versus one gorilla. Well, I see the gorilla over there. The gorilla want all the smoke. I see all these niggas running. No, man, the gorilla want all the smoke. Gorilla say, look here, man. Y'all niggas on social media talking about 100 men versus one gorilla. Nigga, what's happening? I'm here. Here go me. Silverback gorilla on top of that. Here go me. What's happening? What y'all want to do? Nigga sitting there shaking like booty meat. Don't nobody want to run up there first. Look here, dog. There's 100 of us now. We can whoop them. Okay, cool. We can whoop them. Yeah, you right. 100 of us. Okay, which one of us gonna run up there first? Hold on, wait a minute now. I don't know nobody. We ain't thought about that. We ain't got no weapons now. We ain't got no weapons. It's just hands. 100 of us. Now we can take them down. We gotta do it together. The gorilla sitting right there like, man, what's happening, man? So I didn't see that. I didn't see no fury. I didn't see no fury. You get what I'm saying? You know, I just seen a bunch of niggas shake. I just seen motherfuckers shaking like booty meat, but I didn't see no fury, bro, at all. So, you know, I need somebody to talk to Turk Out of Sheep. And I do know a lot of people over here don't like Turk Out of Sheep. And there's some people who do like them. Again, you know, Saudi Arabia is a notorious country. You know, I can go on for days about how notorious that country is, but that country is no more notorious than America. But that's on another scale. Why I'll get into that some other time. Now, let me see. So, as I said before, Jose Ramirez, you know, he was seen walking to the ambulance. He didn't look like him that wrong with him at all. He looked fine. Oscar De La Hoya said that Bill Haney is hurting Devin Haney's brand. I leave that to the interpretation of whoever wants to. You know, if you believe that, cool. If you don't believe it, fine. I don't have a dog in the race in that. Days later, after the Ramirez fight, Devin Haney posted a video of himself buying some more jewelry. Dev Dollars he had the jeweler who bought some Fugazi. Y'all know I've been over this for a while now. Ever since China came out and said they selling Americans Fugazi jewelry, everything a knockoff. They got some diamonds. They got some stones out there, bro. Somebody, I forgot the name of it. They got some stones that look just like diamonds. These niggas don't know whether they buying real diamonds or not. And, you know, the jeweler come up there, it's always gonna be an Arab. It's gonna be an Arab jeweler or Asian jeweler, right? And, you know, they know what niggas like. Yeah, you know, these niggas, you know what I mean? Hey, look here, baby boy, I got you, baby. Now, you know who brought that to the game in boxing? Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather was the one that popularized bringing his jeweler to his house, opening up the briefcase, showing $18 million. Hey, what you say, Victor? He says it's called Most of Night. Okay, Most of Night. He said, you know, hey, good looking at Vic. Yeah, you know, showing, yeah, my nigga, look, I got this Apple Watch on. Do y'all see this invisible ice that's in my Apple Watch? I got invisible ice right here. Y'all don't know nothing about that deal. See, everybody in the chat, y'all broke. I got this invisible ice. This ice, this is VBS. This is the VBS. You know, y'all know what VBS is. You get what I'm saying? It's very, very clear. A lot of clear. I got the VBS diamonds in here. I got black diamonds in my watch. Listen, these diamonds are so clear that you can't even see them motherfuckers. True. Shining, dog. I'm playing with big money over here. Got loan money over here. Loan money. Let a nigga hold something. I got loan money over here. Loan money. You know, we doing it big over here. We got the sugar daddy hat on. I bought a brand new chair for $200. You get what I'm saying? I got. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you what I got. I got an iPhone. I got 2 iPhones. I got 3 iPhones. I got an iPhone 7 Plus. I got an iPhone 14 Pro or iPhone 14 Plus, and then I got an iPhone 16 Pro Max. Let's see. I got the 7 right here. What else I got? What else I got? Yeah, I got the 7. Nigga, I got a sidekick and a beeper. Ain't nobody balling like me on YouTube. True. Hey, Rick, they ain't balling like me on YouTube. Like they ain't balling like me like that. They ain't balling like that. Nigga, I got a beeper. I got a sidekick, iPhone. I got 3 iPhones. 2 of them work. 2 of them on, the other one off. I can turn it on at any given time. True. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Nigga, balling. Nigga, I'm standing right now. Standing. Standing on these niggas, man. You get what I'm saying? To this day, but this ball been taking the easy match. Fight another ball. Nigga, I got no shit. I'm talking about shit. Somebody need to tell that nigga Dale, say, Dale, look here, man. Nigga, you ain't stunting like me, dog. Like, nigga, this what I got. This what I got. I got this right here, fam. What you want to do? You get what I'm saying? I don't wear jewelry, dog. I ain't finna have no nigga rob me for that shit. Anyway, all that fugazi ass shit. Anyway, but as I said before, doggone Devin the Dream Haney is celebrating that he's 32-0. 32-0, not 32, 30. 32. You got to say it the way we say it in Florida. 32-0. You can't make this up. When Andre Ward retired, the Hall of Famer. Oh, I just made up another story in my mind. Do you guys want to hear this new story I just made up in my mind? I'm going to tell you right now. The Hall of Famer, Andre Ward, who is from Oakland, from Oaktown, the same city that Dollar Bill is from, Oaktown. Andre Ward retired 32-0, and he was a Hall of Famer. So if Dev Dollars were to retire right now, being from Oakland vicariously through his father, 32-0, and Andre Ward was a Hall of Famer from Oakland, there's a good chance, based on Devin the Dream Haney's boxing accomplishments, if he retired right now, he's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
To this day.
Just want to throw that out there. It's a possibility. You get what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure if you talk to any of them, if you talk to what a nigga named Chump Side, if you talk to Chump Side, any of them niggas, I'm pretty sure that's what they saying right now. And they probably calling anybody a coon or a time or sellout who ain't saying that same shit. But that's neither here nor there. Somebody said I threw a shot at him. Yes, I did. True. I don't give a fuck about these niggas. Fuck them. Anyways. Devin Haney is following in the footsteps of his mentor, Floyd Money Mayweather. This past weekend, Steve Kim wrote a nice article about the non-Fatal Fury fight card. The fight card was called Fatal Fury. I'll call it the non-Fatal Fury fight card because there was nothing fatal about it and there was no fury. Let's read it and see what he has to say. Do you guys believe that Robert Garcia is lying on Bill Haney? Or do you guys believe that the Bill Haney is lying? Let's talk about it. Today's show has been sponsored by Foster's Barbershop. If you are in the city of Tampa, and you want to go to the city that raised me, that I came up in, 1332 Main Street, Apartment B, West Tampa, Florida, right in the middle of the projects. I say that proudly. This back when we was on welfare and food stamps, get government cheese, and the social workers used to come to the apartment once a month to make sure that we didn't have a man living in the house and all that stuff there, check the closet and stuff. Y'all don't know nothing about that. That was back in my day, right? But anyways, you can go to Foster's Barbershop, download the app Booksy, that's BOOKSY, and the barbershop is located on 1923 West Main Street, West Tampa, Florida, 33607. Listen, they only work by appointments. It's a celebrity barbershop. It's an elegant barbershop. Pookie Ray Man, they really don't go there, but you got to have money to go to this barbershop. That's why I go at $50. The haircut is $50. That's what it is. And they got a tiki bar in the back. You got a bartender that's going to serve you drinks. Nice bad honey dip. She'll serve you drinks if that's what you into. Whether you want an ice cap, whether you want a strong glass of water on the rocks, whether you want a strong glass of that hen on the rocks, nigga, you can get that while getting that haircut and talking about boxing and sports and all and football all at the same time. True. Let them know that Coach Malachi sent you and you will get a 10% discount. Shout out to Cream Corn.
Yep, that's right. I'm running things. Cream Corn. That's why they call me that. Smooth. I got more measure for your pleasure. Stick with me, baby. I'll have you farting through silk. And let a nigga mess with me. I'll jump on him. All 93 pounds of pure dynamite.
Y'all know what it is. We finna look at a couple of videos. I'm gonna drop the phone lines, and anybody want to talk, you can talk. I'm gonna try to call Gray today. I'm gonna try to call Gray and see if Gray got something to say. I want to try to call Gray and see if Gray got something to say. Shout out to DC. Shout out to Gray. Gray called me Saturday. He said he wanted to smoke. You get what I'm saying? It is what it is. Gray, Gray was cursing and talking about what he gonna do and all that stuff there. And yeah, nigga, if I were 20 years younger, I'd be putting my foot all up in that nigga. I'm like, man, y'all know how Gray do it, man. But shout out to Gray. It is what it is. I gotta get me some water right quick. But so what I'm gonna do? We're gonna hit y'all with a little bit of Snow Bunny love. If shout out to Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp, boy, I hear you're going through some problems, boy. Boy, I hear they trying to get 50 mil out you. I hear they trying to get 50 mil out you. We gonna dedicate this song to you.
See your eyes shine, she's my Snow Bunny, please. In the winter lights, so she's my sweet dust of free. Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you move, stepping out of control. It's me against the light. Snow Bunny, moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's next to the law. With my Snow Bunny love. Been party about the night. See your eyes shine. She's my Snow Bunny, please. In the winter light.
sir, it is what it is, man. That's been a Snow Bunny Love. That's the number one hit in the hood. And you know, coming, you know, guess what? We got the Snow Bunny Love tour coming to a city near you. We have the Snow Bunny Love tour coming to a city near you, starring King Kong Consciousness, the Prince of Pan-Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson. We got all the Snow Bunny dancers that's gonna be backing them up in the background. We pushing Pan-Africanism. We pushing doggone the revolutionary talk. We pushing all of that, but guess what? We can't do it without the Snow Bunny Queen. So we're gonna have them in the background. He got some Snow Bunny background dancers, got some Snow Bunny background singers. You get what I'm saying? So we got to do it like that there. I know some of y'all may be confused. How does pro-black Pan-Africanism mix with Snow Bunnies? I really don't know, but just take it along with it. Shout out to Dr. Umar Johnson.
True.
It is what it is. You get what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and get into the show. But before we do, we got to say all praises due to the Most High, the Most Exalted, the greatest human being on the planet Earth. And I dedicate this to the Hamanites who worship Al Haman so much, the invisible man, Mr. Al Haman.
Well, you know, I guess I got to be like everybody else and sing Al Haman. I can quit my job now, baby. 6 figures, baby. You feel me?
But a name. Do you have a name?
Oh, nah, I ain't got no name, you know.
Name them names, man.
They know who they is.
Name them names, please. The names need to be named.
They know who they is.
The Mexican monster.
Yeah, we naming the name. We naming the names over here. We naming the names. We naming the name. We got to name the names. We have to. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to the Bras Bomber. Oh, yeah, you know what? And if you got some information that you want to say, but you don't want to say it because you don't want to incriminate yourself, don't forget to plead the fifth.
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anything you say, 5. Go ahead, ask me a question. Did you? 5.
Now, when y'all call the show, I may ask you some questions. When I ask you some straight questions, I want to get straight answers. I don't want y'all talking around in circles, filibustering. I don't want y'all, you get what I'm saying? Like, you know, my nigga, just get straight to the point. You did? I don't want you doing this.
We must internalize the flatulation of the matter by transmitting the effervescence of the Indonesian proximity in order to further segregate, to preclude on the issue of world domination would only circumvent, circumcise the revelation that reflects the aphrodisiac symptoms which now perpetrates the Jericho's activation.
Yeah, you know, we don't need no perpetrating the Jerry Curls activation today. Not today. Maybe we could perpetrate the Jerry Curls activation tomorrow. Maybe we could perpetrate the Jerry Curls activation next week. Maybe we could perpetrate the Jerry Curls activation on Friday. But what we're not going to do, we do not want to perpetrate the Jerry Curls activation today. Today, Pocket Watching Tuesdays.
To this day.
True.
Not on Pocket Watching Tuesdays. We do not perpetrate the Jerry Curls activation. Just want to throw that out there. Now let's get to Robert Garcia. Where is Mr. Garcia at? Where is, okay, matter of fact, let's go right here. Here we go right here. Ta-da! This is the video right here, Robert. This is the video right here. Let's go. I do not own the rights to this material. It's for education purposes only. You know, there's a difference between education and education. You know, so you know, I have an education from the streets. Let's go.
How you feeling? Jose, tough fight. How you feel, though, Sam?
Now let's start right there. Now this is Jose Ramirez. He's walking. The guy asked me, say, Jose, how you feel? It didn't look like nothing was wrong with him. He's walking fine. Let's go.
Jose, tough fight. How you feel, though, Sam?
Did it feel good? Who said it looked great out there?
Okay.
So that's him leaving the ambulance. Now this is Jose Ramirez leaving the ambulance, walking to his vehicle to leave the venue.
How you feeling?
Now this after him leaving the ambulance.
Jose, tough fight. How you feel, though, Sam?
Neither him nor Devin Haney had a scratch on their face, so.
To escalate, you guys.
Okay.
Putting his shirt back on. don't look like he was hurt, or he had a concussion, or he was damn near about to die. I ain't seen none of that. The man putting his shirt back on in the ambulance. Now look at the title of the show. Jose Ramirez sent to ambulance after losing to Devin Haney. Now, if you was to just look at this just on face value, and let's say we never saw this video, and we just see just a still picture of him in the ambulance or whatever the case may be, you could take this, man, that man in the ambulance, man. You saw what Deb did too? Man, I'm trying to tell you, dog. They said he was pillow fisted. I can't tell. Deb sent that man to the ambulance.
True, true, true.
Yeah, dog. You seen him, dog? You seen him? Hey, shout out to Tony Montana. What's going on, brother? I just had to show y'all that. Because you got to listen. You got to give it some context. I'm sitting there looking at this. I said, wait a minute, hold on now. Hey, shout out to Raw Dog in the building on the other chat. Shout out to Pugilism. I ain't seen you since 1962. Highlight Space. Raw Dog is in the building. You get what I'm saying? Who else we got over there? Shout out to Gabby, Gabe Moore, NPR, CJ from the 504, not 504, Julio Guzman. Shout out to Bentley. Bentley, what's going on, fam? It is what it is. They talk like they were talking like the nigga was on life support. Yeah, man, Jose Ramirez on life support, dog. He is. Yeah, what happened? Man, I'm trying to tell you, dog. I did. So they say he got a Charlie horse. See, he called a Charlie horse. Jose, let me get in contact with Jose Ramirez, right? Jose, now we seen the video of you being in the ambulance. What happened? Man, I caught a Charlie horse, dog. I caught a Charlie horse in my leg about the third round, dog. I caught a Charlie horse, and I was, you know what I'm saying? I had my calf had, I caught a Charlie horse in my calf and my thigh, dog. I was chasing the nigga. See, the nigga, I was trying to fight, but I was chasing the nigga, and I caught a Charlie horse in my calf and my thigh, and I really couldn't move. So what happened was we just went in there for precautionary measures just to make sure that the Charlie horse had no, they had to massage my calf and my thigh, you know what I mean, to loosen up the Charlie horse.
True.
Not Charlie horse, Charlie horse. Charlie. You get what I'm saying? I got a Charlie horse, dog. Called a Charlie horse. You get what I'm saying? Hold on, what the dude say? We got a troll here. Hold on. Hey, hold on. Don't block the dude. Don't block. He say he broke his jaw. Bill got the receipts. Hey, which Bill you talking about? Hey, shout out to boys be crying. Which Bill are you talking about? Are you talking about Bill like William Bill Clinton? Are you talking about Bill Bixby? Are you talking about Bill Gates? Like, which Bill are you talking about?
True.
You ain't talking about no Bill Haney, because Bill Haney ain't got no receipts on that. I can promise you that. Like, Bill Haney will tell you that himself. He ain't got no receipts. Bill Haney will tell you, listen, Bill Haney will tell you that. He ain't got no receipts. You get what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying? So you might be talking about another Bill. You might be talking about your Uncle Bill, or your auntie, or your auntie that used to be your uncle named Bill. Now her name Bill Lena. I don't know what Bill you talking about, but you ain't talking about goddamn Bill Haney, because he ain't got no receipts on that. Those are the facts.
True.
Anyways, shout out to Boys Be Crying. Boys Be Lying, because you is lying, dog. You lying like a mug. You get what I'm saying? Hide behind that avatar. Anyways, hey, Rick say Billy the Kid. Hey, MB813 say Buffalo Bill. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Anyway, so let's get into the, hold on. Matter of fact, let me finish showing you. Hey, Rick, hold on. Let me finish showing you this here. They talking like the man. They talking like the man was on. It was a life and death situation. Jose Ramirez into the ambulance, dog. Yeah, man, I'm trying to tell you, man. Yeah, man, we sent to the ambulance, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Yeah, man, you know how we do it, man. We send niggas to the ambulance over here, boy. That's how we do it, dog. We send to the ambulance. Anybody, you better ask a nigga about us, man. We sending niggas to the hospital. There go Robert Garcia right there with his head on. We sending niggas to the hospital and the ambulance, dog. Hey, Rick, Rick, we sending them to the ambulance, fam. I just gotta throw that out there. Okay, now you see that. You saw that, right? But this whole clickbait ass shit right here.
How you feeling? Jose, tough fight. How you feeling?
This him leaving the ambulance.
Yeah.
Man say he feel good.
Okay.
Walking by himself, Robert Garcia. But the title say Jose Ramirez sent to ambulance after losing to Devin Haney. You get what I'm saying? Man, I'm trying to tell you, dog. Rick, I'm trying to tell you, dog. Rick, I'm trying to tell you, we send a nigga to the ambulance, dog. That's all I'm trying to say. Let them boys know on the south side that when they get in the ring with us, we sending them to the hospital. Anyway, let's continue. No, that's Tim Bradley right there. That's Tim Bradley. Here go Robert Garcia. Let's see what Robert got to say. Now this is a Fight Hub interview. Because this is what y'all came for, right? I do not own the rights to this material. It's for education purposes only. Shout out to Fight Hype and shout out to Fight Hub.
The Fight Hub TV here with Robert Garcia in partnership with Play Undisputed, available now.
As y'all can see, this is Robert Garcia. This ain't no clone or nothing like that. This the real Robert Garcia.
On PS5 and Xbox. Coach, fresh back from New York.
Right.
I see you with your bag and still might have your things in the road. Here you are, big fight again tonight, man. Talk to us about the event that was in Times Square yesterday.
Let's go. Let y'all hear this.
Look, it was Friday. It was a different event, different than what we're used to.
Yeah.
Different than what we're used to. We're used to, the big arenas,
I heard a lot about this guy. I heard Robert Garcia is a really, really nice guy. I never met him, but I never heard anything bad about Robert Garcia. Let's go.
Locker rooms and stuff like that. It was just weird. It was a small corner where they put the ring, like 200 seats only. It was blocked off for the crowd. The locker rooms were in the hotel 2 blocks away. It was weird. But just a different experience. It was good just being part of it.
So just a different kind of a setup than we're normally used to seeing, where things are right there. The doctors check in and check
exactly.
out.
Oh, why they playing this music, man? Why you gotta stop playing the copyright that music, man?
Different. I heard there was a little bit of confusion with some footage that was out about Jose in an ambulance. What's going on with that, Coach?
Bill Haney.
Was Jose injured?
Look, I've always said it, and before the fight and after the fight, I've always talked good to the Haneys. They've always given me nothing but respect. But for Bill to post a picture of Jose in the ambulance after the fight and saying something like they hurt him and they had to send him to the hospital, he knows he's lying to himself. He knows he's lying to the world, and that's what disappoints me, because he's a grown man. He's not a kid. He's a grown man, and he.
All right, hold on. Let's start right there. Let's go to X. We finna finish listening to this, but let's go to X, because I wanna make sure that I don't want Bill to be misquoted. I don't want nobody saying I'm putting words in Bill Haney's mouth. I don't want nobody saying, oh man, Robert Garcia, Coach Malachi this or Bill Haney that. No. Let's go here. As you can see, this is a picture of the great Bill Haney. Bill Haney the Great. Him and his son Dev Dollars. This is his official X page. So I don't want nobody thinking, oh man, Coach, you making it up. This ain't the real page. Oh, this is a Bill Haney dummy page. You lying. I want you to see that. Trainer of Devin Haney, 2-division world champ, and youngest 4-belt undisputed champion in boxing history, boxing manager of the year 2023, CEO of DHP Promotions. This is the live in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the real Bill Haney's Twitter page, X page. So I've clarified that, right? We got to do this because some of these niggas are slow. Anyway, Dollar Bill said Hall of Fame trainer Robert Garcia with a Mexican pressure fighter that historically throws a lot of punches didn't teach him how to cut off the ring. Or he didn't listen to you. So yes, both of you should apologize and tell the truth. So this Robert Garcia. Am I following Robert Garcia? Yeah, I'm following Robert Garcia. Let's go. So this is Bill Haney replying back to Robert Garcia. He said, the way your son acts with the commission, I bet you didn't. There's no locker rooms, so everyone was told to get checked in the back of the ambulance. You think after that fight, either of our fighters needed to go to the ambulance? Question mark. Instead of posting this, we should be apologizing. So hold on, wait. Let's go. Bill Haney said, Devin beat Ramirez. He gave him 36 full minutes to win, and he lost by unanimous decision. That's facts. Now we learned, he said, now we earned the right to beat up a drug-free Ryan Garcia. I don't care what Oscar has to say. I got faith in Turkey. Only thing Oscar running these days is his mouth. Let's continue. This is Bill Haney. Again, let's read this here now. Blue check, Bill Haney. This is what Bill Haney typed. Dan Rayfield and Timothy Bradley, etc., said that the fight was boring. But after 12 rounds with Devin Haney, Jose Ramirez ended up in the back of an ambulance while Devin sat ringside, laughing and ready for the next challenge. Her business ain't rock'em sock'em. So this is a video that was posted by Fight Hype. And the title says, Jose Ramirez sent to the ambulance losing to Devin Haney. So had you not seen this video and not seen Jose Ramirez just walking back like nothing going on, you would have took what this tweet said by Bill and this picture that was attached to it. You would think that, goddamn, bro, you saw what Dale did? Nigga, B, I seen the picture. I seen it. He was in the ambulance, dog. They finna take him to the hospital. I seen shit. Devin Haney was ringside. You see Dale right there? He ringside laughing. Jose Ramirez, where he was at? Man, he was in the ambulance. If you just looked at this. So it needs context. If you don't give it context, you would take a tweet and a picture and the title of a video and run with it. Dan Rayfield, this is Bill. Dan Rayfield and Timothy Bradley, etc., said the fight was boring. Well, however, after 12 rounds with Devin Haney, Jose Ramirez ended up in the back of an ambulance while Devin sat ringside, laughing and ready for the next challenge. Now, how do you interpret that? Hey, shout out to Lalo. He said, Coach, if you look very, very closely, you can see Ramirez's jaw is broken. How do you interpret that? After what y'all seen from that fight, do it look like anybody needed it? You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying, how do you interpret that? So people interpret a tweet however they want to interpret it, right? So anyway, go. Bill says, slow feet don't eat, and a slow fan, question mark. He said, I would never understand. Canelo, the face of boxing, couldn't cut off the ring on William Skull, a guy with 9 KOs. No place to run when the man knows what he's doing or when he doesn't. Respect the power in front of him. Okay, all right, let's go. So this is Bill Haney's, page. And Bill Haney said the playing field ain't level. Devin Haney landed 70 punches versus Jose Ramirez, which was criticized for being boring. Canelo Alvarez landed 56 punches versus William Skull, the lowest combined punch total in combat box history, being described as strategic and calculated. Who described this fight as strategic and calculated? I don't know. Let me retweet this. I retweet stuff so I can go back and look at it. I don't know where Bill got that information from, but who saw? I haven't heard anybody. Bro, matter of fact, I was in the barbershop. No, I was at the dentist. The dentist, we were talking about that fight too. He said he was looking forward to Canelo and Terrence Crawford. And he said, man, I don't like the way, he said, man, the way Canelo looked in that fight and the way that dude was running and stuff like that, man. He said, man, that fight was trash too. He spoke about 3 fights. He spoke about Canelo, Skull, Haney, Ramirez, Ryan Garcia, Rolly Romero. Those were the 3 fights we spoke about. And he broke the conversation to me because I was in there making an appointment. Anyway, let's continue. So, I said, hold on. I'm saying all that to say this. Let me go back. I'm saying all that to say this. So when Bill Haney said that he gave him Dan Rayfield posted that he ended up in the back of an ambulance, hurt business ain't rock'em sock'em. Then he said that he beat him in a unanimous decision, gave him 36 full minutes. We lost. He lost by a unanimous decision. Those are the facts. Now we're trying to beat up a drug-free guy, yada, 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 yada. And then Robert Garcia replied back to this tweet about the Jose Ramirez ended up in the ambulance. Robert Garcia said, the way your son acts with the commission, I bet you didn't. Meaning, I bet you didn't have to go to the ambulance. I don't know what he meant by that, but that's cool. There's no locker rooms outside. So everyone was told to get checked in the back of the ambulance. You would think after that fight, he said, you think after that fight, either of our fighters needed to go to the ambulance? Instead of posting this, we should be apologizing. He said we should be apologizing to the fans for putting on such a bad performance. That's what Robert Garcia said. Let me get to the super chats. Shout out to Ismail. Hey, okay. Dropping a half a dub. He said, "What up, coach? Congrats to all of your success. God bless you in your carnal." Yeah, salute to you, fam. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, fam. Thank you so much, brother, for supporting the movement. True Media family. Shout out to Mr. T. Hey, okay. Dropping that quarter of a dub. He said, after 3 days, I've calmed down. So I'm calmly asking Turkey to exile Crack Rock Ryan and Ding Dong Dash Devin to the desert for 3 days. I want my time and money back. Lord have mercy. I don't think anyone's going to have a desire to pay for. They need to know. They need to know. They need to know. They need to know what they're going to get, what they're going to see. I think you get what I'm saying. Because the fans know what they like, what they want to see. People don't like rock'em sock'em. People don't like nobody just sitting there. You hit me. I'ma hit you. You hit me. I'ma hit you. No, you know what I mean? Like it's the dumbest shit in the world. Let's continue. That's Timothy Bradley. We heard what Timothy Bradley had to say. Timothy Bradley snapped it, went off. He said that Tim Bradley goes off, tells Devin Haney to grow some balls, and torches the Times Square event. Now Timothy Bradley, he feels some type of way about took out a sheet. But Tim, I talk to Timothy Bradley from time to time, so it's cool.
Big showdown last night.
Him and Carl Moretti.
Big showdown last night, Times Square. What'd you think about the whole fight? What'd you think about everything?
What I think about what?
What'd you think about Times Square last night? You got the Devin Haney, you had Ryan Garcia and Rody fight. A lot of stuff going on. A huge weekend.
It underwhelmed, man. I was pissed off after watching that. And if I was pissed off, I know all the fans are pissed off too.
All right, so we ain't got to continue to go there no more because we seen that. We seen that already. I already showed y'all that. This Robert Garcia.
In that arena, because it was a small corner. It was in the street. The locker room was in the hotel 2 blocks away. So they clearly told us in the rules meeting after the fight, every fighter is going.
Now you heard what he said. Remember what I told y'all in the beginning? I said before the fighters fight, you had a commissioner, whoever, they'll give all of the fighters instructions. So what he said was they told them in the rules meeting what is expected of every fighter after the fight. That's what Robert Garcia said. Is Robert Garcia lying about that? I don't know. What I do know is I've been to fights. I've been in the locker room with fighters, and that's how it works. That's from what I've seen. I don't know if Robert Garcia is this a grand conspiracy for Robert Garcia and he's making up a bold-faced lie. I don't know. But I'm telling you from what I experienced, and I've been in multiple fights, been in multiple locker rooms, this is what he's saying is what happens. Did it happen this fight? I don't know. Let's continue.
We're going to go back to the street, and then we're going to have ambulance. And they're all going to go into the ambulance and be checked by the doctor.
It's just like they rolled in the cab.
Just like they do here. Right now, right here, my fighter, right now, our Barrera, just won by knockout.
Right.
He still goes to the back and sees the doctor. Every fighter does that in every single fight.
So you heard what he said? He said his fighter just won by knockout. Now his fighter did win. I think that was a top ranked card. And he said his fighter had to go to the doctors and go to the back and see the doctor. Now some would say that's not true. That's a lie. I don't know who that son would be, but from, as I said before, from my experience being in the locker room with fighters, I'm telling you, the commissioner come back there, the referee back there, they watching you get your hands taped, they telling you the rules. They have all the fighters back there, they'll tell you the rule. Hey, look here, man, this what it is, man. This what it gonna be, baby boy. Hog head cheese, pork chop Willie. After when hog head cheese and pork chop Willie get through fight, y'all come to the back. We gotta check and make sure everything Gucci. Let's continue.
Everybody should know that. Everybody does that. He goes and sees the doctor, they clear him and everything, they go to their locker room. So right there in New York, every fighter went to the back, to the ambulance, the doctors checked them, they released them, we get in the car, and the car drives us to the hotel. That's exactly what happened. And he knew that was going on. So I don't understand why he's trying to, that means he's lying to himself. You know, Bill, he's a grown man, he's not a kid. Why are you trying to lie to the fans, to the crowd? You know, instead of apologizing for the type of fight that your son did. Ran and ran and ran and ran. You know, I'm not saying, no.
Now let's start right here. This why I bother these niggas at. Do anybody know what Robert Garcia is? Who Robert Garcia is? Let's pull up box rec. This how you destroy these niggas. Robert Garcia. Because we heard, oh man, you don't know nothing about the sweet science. Y'all talking about rock'em sock'em. That's what we heard, right? Robert Garcia is a Hall of Famer. Robert Garcia, let's see what Robert Garcia from. Nah. Is a former world champion. I'm trying to pull up Robert Garcia box rec right quick. Hold on. You know, you got to physically show shit to these niggas because some of these motherfuckers are so slow. You got to physically show it to them. Let's see. Where's Robert Garcia at? I'm trying to find Robert Garcia's resume. It's a million goddamn Robert Garcias. Shit, hold on, let me see. What Robert Garcia at? This him right here? Nah, this ain't him. Anyways, I just want to show it. You know, I just want to show it because these niggas I'm telling you, these niggas slow, dog. These motherfuckers slow. They slow, dog. They slow. You know what I mean? If you want to physically show it to them, you know, they really that slow. Anyways, if you don't know who Robert Garcia is, I'm trying to pull up his box. It's a million Robert Garcias. If you don't know who Robert Garcia is, y'all look him up, Google him. He's a former Hall of Famer. Well, he's a Hall of Famer, trainer of the year, this and that, yada, 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 yada. So if there's anybody who know anything about boxing, it would be him. He's fought before. If he say that the fight with Jose Ramirez and Devin Haney was running, you can't dismiss Robert Garcia as, oh, he just won't rock him, sock him. He don't know nothing about the sweet science. This nigga boxed before. Robert Garcia got about what, 15 to 16 or 17 world champions he made? So you could be dismissive of just somebody in the chat or be dismissive of somebody leaving a comment, but you can't dismiss Robert Garcia. Oh, you know what? You can, because you could just say, oh man, he just hate Dev. You can say that if you're a Devin Haney fan. You can say that, but I think that's just being dismissive. People know what they saw. Instead of saying, you know what, dog? Yeah, you're right. That's what we did. But we got the instead of just say that. I get it. You know, Dev had a hell of a fight last year. He took some punishment, and he looked like he kind of shell-shocked when he fought. Everybody that I've spoken to said the same thing. Man looked like he was scared, eyes looking wide, he was running. That's what they said. I know what I saw, fam. I know what I saw. This ain't no hate, this ain't no shade, but I'm just saying, I'm throwing it out there. So anyways, let's continue. Let's go. Let's y'all look up Robert Garcia. Look up Robert Garcia. Oh, here you go. Schoolo, good looking out. Schoolo pulled him up on the box rec. Good looking out, Schoolo. Good looking out. Shout out to my brother Schoolo X, man. Oh man, what the fuck? All right, here we go. Pull it up right here. Robert Garcia box ring. Let's pull this up. As you guys can see, that's Robert Garcia. Same guy in the video. Robert Garcia started boxing in 1992, the same year that Oscar De La Hoya started boxing as a pro. He retired in 2001. Do you think that he know about boxing? Do you guys think that Robert Garcia, how do you rank his boxing knowledge? Not only is he a fighter, not only was he a Hall of Fame fighter, but he's also he's made 17 world champions. Now, all of his fighters don't win every fight, but I'm just saying. You can't dismiss him and say that he hate black people. He don't. Robert Garcia don't have no reputation like that. I've spoken to several trainers, several people about Robert Garcia. Black, Hispanic, black and Hispanic. The man ain't got I ain't never heard nothing bad about him. Never. I ain't never heard nothing bad about Robert Garcia. So just want to throw that out there. All right, let's go right here. Let's go.
Father, and maybe he would have been my father, but at least do something, don't try to lie to the crowd and say, oh, you still hurt him and you sent him to the hospital, because that's not true. That's not true. And when I see him I'm gonna tell him, I'm not gonna fight with him, but I'm gonna tell him, why you have to lie to the crowd when you know exactly what happened. You know exactly everybody had to be checked by the doctor in the ambulance.
Coach, how frustrating is it to go up?
So do y'all think Robert Garcia lying, or you think Bill Haney lying? Let's go. Hold on. Let's go. Let's do one more thing. Now, I told you guys I'm gonna drop the phone lines, but before I do, I gotta let y'all know something. I know that this is what the people really came to see. The people really came to see Dev Dollars. Dev Dollars got some new jewelry. He's shining. Matter of fact, let me take this down a little bit. Dev Dollars got some new jewelry. He's shining and he's stunting right now. After being victorious over his flawless victory, one of the greatest fights of all time, according to what these niggas, these pro Devin Haney YouTube channels are saying. Whoever the other nigga name is. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's continue. Let's go.
Trophy added to the collection. All right, we got another trophy added to the collection. Rainbow frosted, 41 millimeter.
Hey, look how he talking. We got him. Like he really doing some stunts. Like he doing some hell of a shit right now. Let's go.
Another 7-figure day.
Another 7-figure day. So he he's selling these niggas this slum jewelry. Let's go.
I know this is my second process though.
And we're not done yet. We got another factory.
We not done yet. We got another factory chain on, man. Another factory watch. That's how we doing it. We ain't done yet. Oh, y'all. Now listen. Now you know who did this first? Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather was the first fight I saw doing this here. Years ago. Devin Haney is inspired by Floyd. I do know Bill and Floyd they have their little issues or whatever, but it ain't no beef. But his son admires Floyd, looks up to Floyd. Let's continue.
Rose gold Saru with the pave bracelet. They ain't got this.
Hey, he said with the pave bracelet. I ain't never heard of pave. Do anybody know how to spell pave? Do anybody know how to spell pave? He say Dev Dollars. He said he made him a special watch with the pave bracelet. What is a pave? Do anybody know what pave is? I'm a broke nigga from the projects with a GED. I don't know what a pave is. Hey, Reg. Hey, shout out to Reg Owen. Do you know what a pave is? Can anybody help me? I am jury. I am very ignorant and illiterate when it comes to jury. Do anybody know how to spell pave? And what is a pave? What's a pave? I'm just saying. Let's continue.
I told you I was done with the Richies. So I went AP and Rolly. We took a year off, so I had to come back with 2 watches. And it's a special thing because it's number 32 for me.
32. 7 figures. Get a close up of that.
He said 7 figures. God damn. Why? Listen, why the Arab getting all the money, man? God damn. The Arab getting all the money from the black athletes, man. They get. I ain't hating. Hey, shut up, Reggie Owens. I ain't hating, but why the Arabs getting all the money from the black athletes, man? We ain't got no black jewelry designers. I got a cousin named Man in Atlanta. You know what I mean? On Peachtree Industrial, he sell custom made jewelry. Why don't y'all go holler at my cousin Man? True. Man, the goddamn Arabs getting all the money, man. God damn. Anyway, let's go.
We're not done yet.
You ain't done yet? But there's more? What is that?
All right. We got another trophy added to the collection. Rainbow frosted, 41 millimeter.
Hey, he kind of look like French Montana. Hey.
Another 7-figure day.
I know this is my second frosted though.
And we're not done yet. We got another factory.
That know you niggas.
Rose gold, Saru, with the pave bracelet. They ain't got this one.
I told you I was done with the Richies. So I went.
See, I know y'all jealous in the chat. We stunting right now, man. We stunting. Y'all see this here? This is an Apple Watch. It ain't a pave bracelet. It's a plastic bracelet. I got some BBS. I got some invisible BBS diamonds on here. I'm iced out. You know, I ain't got pave. I got plastic. You get what I'm saying? So it stopped the letter P. He got pave. I got plastic. True. Just want to throw that out. True. I don't want nobody getting jealous now. Don't get jealous.
AP and Rolly. We took a year off, so I had to come back with 2 watches. And it's a special thing because it's number 32 for me.
32. 7 figures. Get a close up of that.
Get a close up. He said, "Get a close up." Got him. True. Man, hey, what are you, brother? What are you doing? Salam alaikum. What are you doing, brother? Oh man, you know I got this. Ooh, Lord, I got a nigga, man. Oh man, you don't bleed this here, brother. What are you doing with the Fugazi diamonds? You know, you paid it. You made it took you $1,500 to make that. Yeah, don't worry, brother. Don't say anything. Don't worry about it. Salam alaikum. Walaikum salam. Don't worry about it, brother. Brother, don't worry about it. Listen, we got somebody. We have a special guest coming by today. You know, we got these 2 watches we made. Oh, you mean the watches you got from Temu? Look, don't tell me about it. Yeah, look, brother, this is not Temu. Don't say that. Don't say that too loud, brother. Just be patient with us. Be patient. Shout out to Deal. Okay. Dropping that quarter of a dub. He said, Coach, watch the 30 days. He said, watch the 30 days, 30 watches video. Floyd made a short video. He had a red t-shirt on. The vid is exact copy. He sounds just like Floyd. Hold on. What is it called? 30 days, 30 watches. Let's look that up. I'm going to drop the phone line. 30 days, 30 watches. I will say this now. Dev really do admire Floyd Mayweather. He really do admire Floyd. And I get it. Oh, this Floyd right here? What? Which one this is? Let me see. 30 days, 30 watches. I'm trying to see if this. Is it Floyd? Does it say Floyd Mayweather on it? 30 days, 30 watches. Let me put 30 days, 30 watches Floyd Mayweather. Because I don't see Floyd. You probably got to say, oh, here, this it right here? Nah, this ain't it. Hey, send me the video. Send me the video. Because I'm seeing, is this it right here? Hold on. Let me see something.
Always in my fucking business, worried about what I'm doing, what Floyd is doing, what Floyd ain't doing, what I do got, what I don't got. Just know I'm gonna stay in my lane. I ain't gonna fuck with nobody. You know what's crazy? People are always in my fucking business, worried about what I'm doing, what Floyd is doing, what Floyd ain't doing, what I do got, what I don't got. Just know I'm gonna stay in my lane. I ain't gonna fuck with nobody, and I don't want nobody fucking with me. If I go on vacation, my fault. When I go on vacation for 30 days, I take 30 watches with me. But you know what? You know what? What's crazy is this. If we add 10 more days, I take 10 more watches. You know what's crazy?
Y'all see that there? Hold on, let's say that. Nigga, y'all see that there? Floyd stunting. See, this what we do, baby. Devin and Haney. Now what I want to do, what I want Dev to do, I want Dev. We need Dev. Hold on. What I want Dev to do is this here. We need Dev to do the 30-day, 30 watch. We need him to do the 30-day, 30 watch. And we can get Devin to do that. 30 days, 30 watches, right? Let's go ahead and put that there. You know what I mean? 30 days, 30 watches. You get what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, about when I go on vacation, I'm wearing this same goddamn plastic ass Apple Watch. I ain't got it like that. When I go on vacation, I'm wearing this same goddamn watch, dog. So you get what I'm saying? But anyway, let's drop these phone lines, man. Phone lines over, man. 530-494-9636. I'm gonna drop these phone lines. Y'all call the show. Who do you think is lying? Do you think Bill Haney is lying? Or do you think Robert Garcia is lying? Let's get it.
You wanna talk some shit? Call me. Start some shit, bitch.
Sup, fool? You gonna talk shit about me, homie? Where you from?
Hundreds of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit about you right now.
Call the coach at 530-494-9636. We waiting on your bitch ass. Yeah, man, I'm just saying, dog, I can't relate to that shit. They got 30 watches, god damn. Like I said before, we believe in working smarter, not harder. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Jamie from New York.
Jamie from New York, talk to me.
Yes, sir, coach. Only the real ones know how some of this boxing shit works. I saw the same video you showed the chat, about Robert Garcia and that ambulance thing. The way I took it, he made it sound like, that ambulance thing, it was mandatory. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it always is. Win or lose, you got to get checked out. You know what I mean? But,
I don't think,
I'm surprised that Bill...
from what Bill said yesterday, he said that he didn't go, Devin Haney didn't have to go to the ambulance. And I think he said Roland Ramirez didn't have to go. So I don't know. I don't know. But,
whatever. I don't believe anything.
Unless Robert Garcia is lying about the fact that those were the instructions that were given. Unless he's lying about that, and based on my experiences, they do give you those type of instructions. So, but again, I don't know how that Fate of Fear thing went, but I'll leave that to the interpretation of the other people.
All right, so I don't know either, man, but we all know Bill. I'm going to believe Robert Garcia. He was a fighter himself, man. You know what I mean? To my understanding, that's mandatory. And I'm surprised that Bill Haney didn't say Ramirez was in a coma after the beatdown. Bill is not only a liar, he's also delusional. Can I elaborate, Coach?
Go ahead.
All right. See, you, me, and everybody in the chat knows Bill is always lying and making shit up for attention. I feel he's a fraud, he's a clown, and he's soft. Can't take no criticism. Everybody was, stating the obvious. Friday was a horrible performance, and you win fans over in the ring by trying to your best to take your opponent out. Fans want action. You know what I mean? The boy won. I give him credit. It was horrible. It was horrible. But anyways, so Coach, the man pissed me off yesterday, bro. And Bill, I know you're listening. I got the mic. My turn. We call in because he says to you, Coach, I want to take some calls, right? But when we call in, if we're not placing his son and trying to suck him off, he becomes offensive and also disrespectful to the fans and callers. That's not going to fly with me. And Bill, I know you're listening. Let me ask you this. You being a street dude in the past, supposedly, did you talk this much before a fight? Because streets, I knew back in the days, they didn't talk at all. For me, Bill, you sound like you're the type of guy that will talk himself out of a fight, scared to get hit, just like the son. But I tell you what, Coach, this man, talking to this man yesterday, I realized Bill is the problem, not Devin. And he's the reason why Devin has little fans. So, Coach, Man, I don't know what else to say, but listen, thank you for the mic and respect for New York. Shout out to fucking Bill.
All right, salute, fam. God damn, he said LB. God damn, Jamie. Jamie said, yeah, man, LB, who can't invite him? You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to Schoolo X-Man, Jamal Johnson. What's going on, fam? What's going on? I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best to try to get Robert Garcia or Jose Ramirez on the show. I'm gonna reach out to some people that I know that they got a good relationship with them. I'm gonna see can I get them on. You get what I'm saying? I don't know them personally, so I don't have a personal relationship with those guys. So, you know, this shit in Boston about relationships. It's about relationships, baby oil, KY jelly, and knee pads.
True.
Hey, Carl, oh no. Hey, this shit about hey, this shit reporting. Anyway, Carl, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Coach, what's going on? Is Ross from New York.
Rod, talk to me.
Coach, I'll be fully transparent with you. I've been one of the more critical fans of the Haneys, and that came directly right after the Lomachenko fight. Because if you notice, right after the Lomachenko fight, Bill Haney pulled the same shit when, you know, the Lomachenko was trying to get that rematch right after. You know, Bill Haney claimed and said, "Oh, you know, Loma was out there in the emergency room pissing out blood, you know," and Devin was pretty much like, "Yo, listen, you know, I was having a threesome." But aside from that, you know, Coach, I was watching Sergio Martinez, you know, La Maravilla. Yesterday, he was talking about the fight. And he was practically saying, you know, and Sergio was a mover. You know, he was a guy that was very slick. You know, he was very known for moving, being on his feet. He was practically saying the same thing that most boxing fans have been saying, like, yo, that's not boxing. You know, and to me, it's not Devin himself, it's the machine behind it. Because we saw on Friday, you know, the Zone talking about, you know, how Devin did whatever he needs to do to win the fight, and, you know, he outclassed Ramirez, even though that I agreed, you know, Ramirez didn't cut the ring, you know, he wasn't doing what he needs to do. But on the very next day, the Zone, the same company, went ahead and changed Skull, saying that Canelo, you know, was putting on this whole same thing. So it's the inconsistency that is maddening, and you kind of see the pretty much like all the hypocrisy behind it. So that's what gets fans mad. But I don't know, man. Bill Haney just needs to shut the fuck up and just let Devin speak, man, because he's losing his fans. So that's my call, Coach.
Salute, fam. Hey, hold on. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, I told him I was going. I told him that I was going to. Hold on, y'all bear with me, Bobo. Let me see. Can I call Gray? I promise y'all I won't call him today.
Man, 32,000. Hello.
Hey, Gray, what's going on, baby boy? This Coach Malachi. What's happening?
Hey, what's up, Coach? Ain't shit, baby. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I ain't shit. I just got out here ride with a friend of mine and pick me up and get right up here to the school room, you know.
All right. Well, listen, man, I was just getting your call. You know, you called me Saturday. We spoke Saturday.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you Saturday, man. I wanted to say.
I can't hear. It's a lot of wind. It's a lot of wind. I can't hear.
I said, yeah, Saturday, but you ain't never called me back. I wanted to talk to you, man. You know, you cut me off.
Oh no, no, I was in Best Buy. I was shopping. I had bought me a new chair that I'm sitting in right now. I bought me some more lights, and I'm trying to get the people from the Geek Squad to come in my office so we can put some more cameras in my office so I can have a multi view show. You know what I mean? Different. Yeah. Hey,
you get like that, huh?
I know you called me. You were talking about the fight this past weekend. What you thought about the fights this past weekend in New York? What you thought about it?
Man, that was the sorriest shit I ever seen in my life, man. You know, them motherfuckers, they ain't wanted to fight, man. You know what I mean? I can't talk too long.
Yeah.
And you know, Rolly got his little ass knocked. After he got knocked down, he was scared to fight.
No, you talking about Ryan Garcia got knocked down by Rolly.
I mean, Ryan Garcia, when he got knocked down, he was scared to fight. You know what I mean? You know, and Devin, he was scared to fight. He wouldn't even use his hands. Throw his hand. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with him? He done got gunshot too? Man, what the fuck wrong with these motherfuckers? You know, I said, God damn, that Rolling motherfucker, he can win this fight. He said, why, Billy P? I said, cause look where that right hand, it been right there ever since they been fighting. You know, that right hand ain't never moved. That motherfucker was glued to his jaw, wasn't it, man?
Glued to his jaw, yeah. Yeah, Rolly took that left hand with the hook away from him, yeah.
You know what I mean? Right there. Yeah, so, well, that boy, damn, he might well just get the fuck on, just get on out of the boxing, man. You know what I'm saying?
Why you say Devin need to get out of boxing? Why you say that?
I mean, if a nigga ain't gonna fight, motherfucker, get the fuck on out of boxing. If you was set up there and be scared to throw your motherfucking hand.
Listen, Gray, you don't know nothing about boxing, man. Devin Haney showed you the sweet science. That was the sweet science.
Yeah, that was the motherfucking sweet science, all right. Yeah, that was the sweet science, all right. Yeah, it would have bricked this motherfucker way anywhere else. Throw rocks and soda balls and everything at this motherfucker ass. Run around here talking about you the motherfucking world's greatest. You know what I'm saying? Knowing your power. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? You better be glad that motherfucker was free. You know?
No, man. Listen, I paid $100 for that entire pack. I bought that fight. Yeah, I bought the pack. Yeah, I bought the pack $100. I wasted my money, dog. I'm still mad about that shit.
Oh man, listen, you like that motherfucker?
Nah, I didn't like it. I didn't like this card. And I didn't like the Canelo card. I didn't like it at all. I'm not gonna lie to you. Teofimo did pretty good, but the rest of it wasn't good. I'm just being honest with you. That wasn't good.
Yeah, Teofimo, he did all right. But he, what the fuck, he didn't do all that great because all he wanted to do is sit back, you know what I'm saying, and what's going punch. He wanted to counter punch, that's all.
Counter punch, yeah. You're right.
You know, come on, man. You got to get up and that motherfucker got to stand flat on them feet, man. You know, come on. The whole show was fucked up to me.
Yeah. A lot of people saying that online. They say the whole show was terrible. Retired boxers, a lot of people saying the same shit. So unless all these people just hating and lying and don't know nothing about boxing, or they being honest in what they saw.
That's the only thing to get me. They always talking about a motherfucker be hating. Everybody hating on nobody, man. If a nigga ain't doing what he supposed to do, he ain't doing what he supposed to do. It's like that thing I hate on Deb and all that, man. I know. I just want to see good motherfuckers fighting. I'm tired of motherfuckers running around talking about how good a nigga fight and this and all that shit, and they ain't doing that shit. It ain't up to my part anyway. I mean, that's some sickening shit, man. You know, I'm from that 70, 80 type shit, man. I mean, I want to see some real motherfuckers, especially that motherfucker, that Class A boxing in that welterweight, man. Come on.
Yeah.
You know, them people get ounce, man. You know.
Yeah.
Well, man, come on. You keep running around there talking about his son, the world greatest and all that. You know what I mean? This man, he's standing up there gunshot, thinking he's gonna get shot on his jaw again. You know what I mean? Fall out or something. And I'm not paying no money. I want to pay that money for that. You know? And whatnot. Hey, tell I'm here.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, I had Bill Haney. I had Bill Haney on the show yesterday. I told him, I said, look, man, you looking for him. I said, you looking to pull up. So I'm just letting you know. I told him you were looking for him because that shit. You know what I mean? I just let him know that.
Yeah, okay, don't never mind. He probably heard it already anyways. They might wait here one more time. You know, might as well. You know.
Hey,
I seen where you done changed the title on the show. You know what I'm saying? Talking about Bill Haney, 72-year man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How it go? How you got that? How you got that?
Oh yeah. I said 17-year-old. I think Tank Davis fan called the show. You know what I mean? That's I put that in there. It was a good title. It was a good title though, because people love the video. And you got a lot of fans out here, Gray. People riding for you right now, dog. You got a lot of fans out here. They fuck with you.
Yeah, man. I wanted to get on that little guy that I seen one. I turned the TV on one morning, right? And it was like 2-3 o'clock, and this show had them shows number, man. You know what I mean? You ain't got a number, man. So a person can keep up with them, what show it is, you know?
Yeah.
But anyway, some old guy kept talking about me and talking about Bama from DC and all that. You know what I mean? Y'all ain't start saying that until you heard me say that.
Oh no, you know what? Oh, you talking about the dude from DC? You talking about Ron Boy Fresh? Called you Bama?
No, he ain't from DC. He was talking about me. He talking about the old guy from DC. Oh, Bama, dude, he just stopped down. I'm talking about him like that and all that. You know, I'm saying they wasn't even saying that until they heard me say that word. You know.
Where you heard that at? What video you heard that from?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know which one it was, but it was one of them videos you made.
Oh, what I made? Yeah, that was Ron Boy Fresh. He the only one that called here and say Bama. He say Bama, he say Mo, he say Slim. That he from DC. He from DC. He a DC cat, man. Look, man, the man from DC. He's standing on business, man.
I've been got on this motherfucking ass talking about some. They need to stop all that Bama ass shit. Oh, dude, that sucker ass motherfucker talking that shit. Man, I was weird, man. 3 o'clock in the morning. I just woke up, man, feeling good too. Go out there and take my little walk around and feel nice outside. You know, I do shit like that, you know?
3 in the morning?
Yeah. Motherfucker, right. Yeah, I ain't going nowhere, you know? What the fuck? I sleep in the day. You know what I'm saying? And whatever, man. I just do whatever, you know?
Yeah.
You know, well, I'm a nighttime person anyway, you know?
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
You know, I've been doing that night shit all my life. I'm still in it a little bit, you know? Yeah. But yeah, man, I'm gonna get this nigga, man. Get on this motherfucker ass. Nigga, somebody's fucking motherfucking money to bet. Nigga, you probably ain't betting nothing. $2 betting ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You niggas always trying to talk about bet stuff. You know what I mean? I ain't betting shit. You just a Haney act, motherfucker. You just in love with Bill. You know, what you think Bill sound slick? Bill ain't nothing but a big motherfucking trunk, motherfucker. That nigga gonna do but lie. That's all. Everybody hears the Bill now, though, man. Now everybody hears that nigga like a motherfucker now, though. Everybody hears that motherfucker now. That bitch ain't fat, man.
Why you say all Bill do is lie? Why you say that, fam? Like, come on.
He get on phone and get to tell them like he don't lie as much as he used to, but he used to lie like a motherfucker try to pull everybody in. Now he hates because everybody won't be on his side about him and Devin. Ain't nobody think about that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You keep going around the podcast and trying to pull everybody and all that shit to get on your side and everything, man, and cheating. You make yourself look bad, son. You make yourself look bad.
Man, look.
Y'all keep on talking about the world greatest and everything, and every time he come up to fight, he ain't doing nothing, man.
Man, look, great. Devin Haney is the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. He just bought 2 brand new watches.
Okay. Okay. Do you agree with this here? Yeah.
Everybody here in the white shirt with black pants. You tell me there ain't a fat motherfucker like this.
Yes, he is. But hey, look here. You tell me this here. Who the fuck couldn't fight a little bit with a fight Cambosa when it came out the same way? Tell me.
Yeah, Cambosa.
He just snuck up there. He ain't fight nobody to get there.
Look.
He ain't fight nobody to get that title. But one motherfucker, that was Cambosa.
Hey, look, check this out.
All them motherfuckers mad at him. Ask the Rain. What's his name? The brother. What you call him knocked out? That Calvin Plant knocked out. What his name?
To my Caleb Plant, he knocked out to my who Jamal Tolo?
No, Calvin Plant. You remember Calvin Plant knocked him out?
You talking about Darrell? He knocked out Darrell.
Yeah,
Anthony
Darrell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to say his name, Darrell.
Yeah.
Darrell got a piece on YouTube now talking about it, man. Going all
man, look. This past weekend, you saw. See, Greg, you've been watching. How long you been watching boxing?
I've been watching boxing all my goddamn life.
Okay, look, you've been watching boxing all your life. What you saw this past Friday,
I might have took a break though. You know what I mean?
But check it out though. I had Bill on yesterday, and Bill explained that was the game plan and the strategy that they employed. What he did was he employed the sweet science. Now, Sugar Shane Mosley, he was one of the trainers in the training camp, but he was not the lead trainer in the fight. So Bill explained that.
I knew everybody was gonna say that. I knew they were gonna say that. You know that all that shit was a fix up and all that bullshit and everything. I knew they would say that. They ain't nothing but some cap there, man. Go ahead, I'm listening.
But see, Bill gave specific instructions. You know, I got a video dropping later on today. He gave specific instructions. He wanted to show the world how great of a boxer Devin Haney can be by using the sweet science. See, boxing is the art of hitting and not getting hit. The sweet science. You get what I'm saying? So you got to understand.
I know what you saying. That shit right in them bitch saying that shit right there. But they weren't trying, them niggas ain't thinking about no sweet science. They trying to get their motherfucking mind and get them out there. That's how they fight, all this sweet science shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why they so motherfucking gunshot. You know what I'm saying? They thinking about the sweet science. This is why these motherfuckers ain't gonna be able to beat no motherfucking body. Let me tell you something. That sweet science shit, that ain't about some shit. They wasn't doing about running his ass around that motherfucking ring. He was scared to get hit. That's all the fuck that was. Wasn't no sweet science into that shit, man. A nigga can see through that shit. If I get Ray on that motherfucker on a three-way one day or something, but you know, Ray ain't that kind of nigga. He don't get on there and start no shit or hurt nobody's feelings. You know, but he'll talk a motherfucker on like talk about a nigga on a down note. Yeah, right. I told him I knew Ray Leonard. You know, me and Roger used to run around together.
Yeah, I remember that. He told me.
Don't see me though. I know they don't.
Yeah.
But man, yeah, that was some sweet thing. You know, Devin made a motherfucking chuck go around that motherfucking ring, man. Trust me, man. That's all the fuck that was, man. That's all about that.
So you didn't like the fancy footwork that you saw from Devin Haney? The fancy footwork, you didn't like that?
That's fancy footwork. Y'all must ain't really seen no motherfucking footwork, man. That nigga wasn't doing nothing but skipping and hopping around that motherfucking ring. Wasn't nothing fancy about that shit, man. Honestly, man, no, that shit didn't want nothing to me, man. I'm telling you, I ain't hate, man. It looked like a scared little boy running around not to get the fuck hit. You know what I'm saying? Not to get hit. And then when we're going to come in and try to hit him, well, he was just as fucked up as that was.
To my Ryan Garcia?
No,
Jose Ramirez?
What his name?
Jose, the one who Devin Haney was fighting?
Yeah, I can't remember on them damn Mexican names and shit, man.
Yeah, you talking about Jose Ramirez?
Yeah. And, you know, he was trying to get to Devin, and Devin looked like he was get to him, and Devin run into him and hold him and shit like that, you know, grabbing and all that shit, you know. So they was gonna get it to him in a motherfucking way, whatever that boy did. That boy, if he would have done that and knocked him out, they probably was still trying to find a way to get it there. You know what I'm saying? That's the only motherfucking way come on, man. Everybody see that. They know, man, this is man's last leg. This is last leg. He got the win. But this comes from me. Now, I'm gonna tell you something. If Devin get to fight motherfucker his side and can fight, you know how y'all keep on talking about this elite fight shit?
Yes,
there ain't none of them elite to me. This man, he's a bum motherfucker, this ass to me, man. He's a no fighting ass, girl ass niggas to me. I'm not bullshit, man. I'm serious, man. I'm sorry to say. But these niggas ain't got no heart, man. They crying about who fight that shit, they gonna lose and all this shit, man. Ain't none of them ready to get up in that hardcore fight. And I mean, I don't know what you been watching.
Yeah, I'm just saying. What I'm saying, Gray. You know what I'm saying, brother, is what you saw was Sweet saying the fancy footwork. What you saw a little bit of Sugar Ray, Pernell Whitaker. What
There ain't no motherfucking Pernell Whitaker wasn't nowhere in that shit. Man, ain't no Sugar Ray. Shit. If anything, Tommy Hearns would have been up in that motherfucker if he hadn't been doing one or two of them motherfuckers. And when I say that, meaning that if Ramirez had to tap that joke, he would have felt right the fuck out in the floor. Because you know, motherfucker, you remember Tommy Hearns? You know, he was suspect with that glass joke he had.
Yeah,
but you know that motherfucker. But they talking about what you call motherfucking jab and all that. They want to see a jab. They need to see that motherfucking Tommy Hearns jab. Yeah. Oh my God, man! And Larry Holmes got a hell of a jab too.
Yeah, Larry Holmes had a mean jab.
No motherfucker. You don't think Tommy Hearns had? Tommy had one.
Tommy Hearns had a good jab, but his jab ain't better than Devin Haney's.
There's a goddamn now. You know why? Because his jab will knock a motherfucker out. What the hell is you talking about, Coach? Tommy Hearns had a good everything, but what jab that you seen that Devin will knock out? Huh? Now you tell me that you ain't never seen Tom, and you know Tommy's subject to knock a motherfucker out with his jab, or hurt him or something. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, you're right about that. Tommy Hearns did have a mean jab, though. He had a mean jab, you know what I mean? But
y'all forget all about all that kind of shit, man. You know, these motherfuckers want them to be something so motherfucking bad, you know. But them, that boy should have, you know. And Bill keep talking about that street shit and all that old shit and outside in the street and all that. You sucker ass nigga ain't nothing like knowing a little bit of knowledge about the way you talking about and a little bit of that street knowledge, brother. That shit go hand in hand. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Ain't nothing wrong with your son that have been out there for a minute and getting all that real thug ass heart and then snatching the ass up and get that kind of heart you talking about, Bill.
Hey,
what you talking about? That shit go together, me.
Hey, Gray. Somebody just said in the chat. He say, shout out to Candy Slim. He say, tell Gray Dale would not tank Lil ass out. That's what dude said in the chat.
Dev what?
He say Dev would not tank out.
Devin Haney? Okay, let me say this here. I doubt that, but let me say this here. Why do you think Bill and Devin wanted to fight Tank so bad? They wanted to fight Tank only because they know they had everything to advantage over the boy. The man ain't big as a motherfucking pencil. You know what I'm saying? Look here. They want to fight for that paycheck. Yeah. Oh, I'm coming through that. You know what I'm saying? You know, and look, the man got the height, the reach, everything. They haven't got to goddamn put some wings on him to get up there and hit that motherfucker. You know what I mean? So what the fuck is that? Yeah, but Tank gonna get up under that motherfucker. Yeah, Mike Tyson was short. Yeah, I know it. But
that's a homeboy? That's a homeboy in the background?
Yeah.
Tell him I said what's up. Tell him I said what's up.
Hey, what's up? I hear you, homie. What's up with you?
What's up, brother?
He said he heard it. What's up, coach? You know what I'm saying? I was trying to tell him a little bit about you. What day was it? One of them days I was saying about coach.
Yeah, but the brother said in the chat, Candy Slim, he say that Devin Haney would not tank Lil ass out. What you got to say about that?
Okay, but look here. That's the thing about all of them want to fight him so bad for. Because of that. Why you think Devin was running around telling all them motherfuckers, you too small? Did I tell you I was sitting right beside Lamont Rose? You too small. You know what I mean? You know, see, but I know Tank, Tank got a 10 too now. Trust me on that. He got a 10. You better bet that. He got a 10. He would have got, boy, when he get a certain kind of mad man, ain't nothing gonna stop that motherfucker. Bullshit. Boy, when he gets that, man, you got to see him, man. You got to know this motherfucker. See what I mean, though, man. Hey, man, he had Devin Haney. It's some Devin Haney. They keep on talking about that farm tape and all that kind of shit. Everybody want to cut that motherfucker up the way they want to show it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And all that shit. You know what I mean? Bill got the money. So Shorty gassed out a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I mean, what the fuck? He wasn't prepared for that shit. You know, Tank don't stay in shape all the time. You know what I mean? When he finished boxing, you know what I'm saying? He walk around that motherfucker, probably get up to 1 motherfucking 80 or something, 190 or something. Who the fuck know? You know what I'm saying? Just got off a plane, hustling boots on, jeans, all that shit. Man, come on, man.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
Hey, great. Look
so
at
if that nigga in shape, oh my gracious. All you gotta do is hit that motherfucker. He gonna get me. So, you know what? If that fight had lasted just a little bit longer, man, Lamont would have got what the fuck he was looking for. Yeah. Trust me on that. He would have got what he was looking for.
Sunday, I was thinking about him at the restaurant Sunday.
Oh, you was?
Lamont Roach.
Oh, you was? You ain't that one.
He had 2 little boys with him.
I got the fuck away from him. Trust that nigga.
The man from DC, man. Stop hating. Stop hating, man. The man from DC.
Man, that nigga ain't no elite fighter, man.
I can't tell. I can't tell. He beat Tank.
Y'all keep on saying because he did good with Tank, that make him elite. Anybody get in there and do good?
He ain't do good with Tank.
You know what I'm saying? Tank, that's what I said. He ain't do no real good. Tank just did bad that day.
Great, check this out.
It was a bad day for Tank. That's all that was. It wasn't no good day for Lamont. It was a bad day for Tank.
If Tank fought like that against Lamont Roach, and Lamont, what you think Devin Haney will do to him?
He ain't gonna never fight like that again. You know what I'm saying?
What you think Devin Haney? What you think Devin Haney will do to him?
Then go get his motherfucking fag ass and knock the fuck out.
He trying to get out of the game, man. He's trying to get out of the game anyway.
What you think, Tank? If they had them 8-ounce gloves on, man, when it was in that motherfucker's fight, Tank would have been out that motherfucker.
Come on, man.
See, Dev got that footwork, man. Tank ain't never seen no footwork like Dev.
Oh, please, man. Man, y'all keep on, okay? Hey, let him keep on boxing. Y'all see? Because me, I got him like, this is where I got him at, Keith. This is where I got them hand at. Once we get to fighting them motherfuckers, man, he say,
I got traffic behind me. I know you got
Yeah, I know. They about to know me. I go ahead, man. I call you later. I know, boy, no sooner than little Barrel call your motherfucking ass. You was wrong. Go ahead on. We do it later. Okay, I see. All right. Hey, look here, though, Coach.
Yeah.
This mother, look here. What I get ready to say. Let me do my train of thought.
No, I was saying that footwork that Devin Haney, if you know that new improved footwork that Devin Haney have that he displayed this past Friday, where he put on a boxing clinic. I don't think Tank don't want to see that version. He don't want to see that version of Devin.
If we say in that 140 class, he's gonna get ate the fuck up. Trust me on that. He's gonna get ate up if he's staying there, buddy. So you better go on and box some 135 or 140. Saying that go back to 140 and some shit like that.
Nah, he at 147. He at 147. He in the same division with Boots. He in the same division with Boots, Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he's saying 147, they gonna eat his ass up.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Boots ain't never seen no foot. Boots ain't never seen no footwork. Boots ain't never seen no footwork like Devin Haney, man. That's superior footwork. Brian Norman them king.
Man, you crazy. Man, if he fight Boots right today, as we speak, that'd be like Boots doing some practicing shit with one hand fucking with that boy, man. Don't you know that? It would eat Devin Haney ass up. I bet you wouldn't bet a dime on that motherfucker.
I'm betting the house on Dev. The house.
Yeah, okay then. I wouldn't let you do that. I got it. Wherever you at, I'm coming to you because I'm gonna hold that hand back. I'm gonna say, please don't do it, Coach. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Somebody up there love you enough to say, Coach, don't do it. Don't do it. Because boy, he go up there talking about fighting Boots. I mean, that's it. That's the end of it. Bill gonna be sorry as a motherfucker. He let that boy fight. Fighting him. If this fight, he better make sure he get himself a nice size bag out that shit.
Hey,
you hear what I'm saying?
Hey, Boots, listen, man. Boots a good fighter, but he don't see Boots don't have that undisputed experience like Devin Haney. Devin Haney has been to the mountaintop. He's been to the mountaintop, and he's been undisputed before. Boots ain't never experienced that like that.
You keep saying that undisputed shit. He ain't boxing nobody. Camboza ain't supposed to been there himself when it beat T.O. Think about what you're saying, brother. He backed up and got that shit. Yeah, here comes Damon knocked up getting him. Then man, come on. Neither one of them won shit. Two motherfuckers got that undisputed shit. Ain't nowhere supposed to even have that. Not even, tell you two, three with T.O. Three motherfuckers ain't had no business even having that title.
Yeah,
Think about it.
T.O. was never undisputed. He was never undisputed. Devin Haney had the other belt.
Yeah, well, beating, he ain't no business beating what you call me.
Yeah.
Lomachenko.
Yeah, Lomachenko. He beat Lomachenko.
He ain't no business beating Lomachenko.
Yeah.
But you really think that nobody couldn't beat that motherfucker Cambozo, man? Anybody that could fight a little good man would have beat Cambozo ass. Anybody. But Bill and them, they came and snaked up there real good and real fast and got that, man. Motherfucker was in line waiting on that motherfucker to get that shot, man. And somehow or another, he snaked up there and got that, man. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, man, look, all I'm saying, Gray, is, I got a lot of love and respect for you, but, this past weekend that just passed, we saw one of the best boxing performances of all time. A lot of fans. Bill Haney called the show yesterday. Hey, Gray, you know what Bill Haney told me yesterday on the show? He said it was important for him to educate the fans on what you saw. So all of y'all complaining saying that Devin Haney was running. You guys need to be educated on what you saw. You didn't see running. You saw.
That wasn't no sweet sign what he called himself doing. Come on, man. I know this shit. This is like, that shit, man. But I came up with the real fighting motherfuckers. This shit here, all these niggas ain't nothing. They still mama boys, man. All of them is. All them motherfuckers. Only one, you know what I'm saying? Even Tank, he still got a little bit of that shit in him, too. You know what I'm saying? All of them are. All of them are, man. Ain't there one of them hardcore. Ain't neither one of them motherfuckers is. You name me one of them. And you know I'm right.
You want me to name me one?
Yeah, name me one.
Devin the Dream Haney.
Yeah, just like you say. Devin the motherfucking dream. You're right. Just like you say, Devin the motherfucking dream. You're right. Devin the dream. He was itchy, man. Everybody know that. Anybody could have beat Camboza, man. Anybody.
Okay, but what about this past weekend? Look at.
I bet you named 5 motherfuckers off the top. Could have got that shit from Camboza.
But what about
right
this?
now.
What about this past weekend? Did you see what Devin Haney did to Jose Ramirez? Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen that. He ain't no goddamn thing doing. He went on point, and he ain't do nothing to Devin. Both of them was up with bullshit.
Listen, Jose Ramirez could not catch Devin Haney. That's his fault. He need to learn how to cut the ring off.
Well, a lot of motherfuckers don't know how to cut the ring off, down all the way when they call themselves perfect fighter. You know what I'm saying? But Devin, man, would have ran his ass out the ring, boy, if he would have got anywhere a little bit close to him, man. Judgment, man. Jump this nigga to 3 times, man. Please,
we gotta listen, Gray. We have to change that. As Bill Haney said yesterday, we have to change the narrative, Gray, that Devin Haney was running. He wasn't running. That was the sweet science. That was Sugar Ray mixed with.
All of a sudden, he learned some free signs from Sugar Shane Moses.
Sugar Shane. He trained with one of the Sugars. Trained with one of the Sugars.
When the fuck Sugar Shane Moses did some sweet signs and shit. Not the way that you know what? His coach said exactly what Sugar Shane was gonna get up there and do when he fought Floyd. He said he gonna get up there, fight Floyd, knock Floyd down. Floyd gonna get up and wax his ass. He said that shit. is on tape.
Yeah.
Before they fought.
Yeah, I remember that.
He said that.
I remember that.
And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. Well, he didn't knock him down,
I'm
but
like,
I get the point though. Yeah.
Why do you keep on trying to give Floyd some depth and Floyd trying to knock his motherfucking head off?
Look, man, listen. The man trained with one of the Sugars. We got 3 Sugars in boxing. We got Sugar Ray Robinson, R.I.P., Sugar Ray Leonard, and we got Sugar Shane Mosley. Devin Haney trained with a third. He trained with one of the Sugars. And I ain't gonna lie, Devin Haney did not fight like Shane Mosley. I was expecting that. I was expecting that.
A big bear like that gonna mean something, change something. Yeah. Big bear. He a big bear, cool and doing the thing. Shane got him up there. Don't show him the
big
5
bear.
hands of death.
Yeah. The 5 fingers of death. Look here. Devin Haney. Listen, Devin Haney made sacrifices. He gave up his mansion. He gave up his Rolls Royce, his Lamborghini. He gave up all his jewelry, and he went to Big Bear, California to train with Sugar Shane Mosley in order to.
Who the fuck he give it to, his father or the girl? Because I ain't giving it to nobody. We gave up that.
He made sacrifices, Gray. I'm talking about the sacrifices.
Doing all this flexing, showing all these motherfuckers video about how he cut up and all that. I said, man, what's all that mean? That shit don't mean nothing. I said, he's supposed to be trained. All he's doing is give a motherfucker a muscle show or something. Or some shit like that. What the fuck he doing this stuff doing? Man, get the fuck. Oh, man, they got that boy head all fucked up. That's why he ain't right now. That's why he ain't right now. That's why he ain't right now. They got that boy thinking something that he really not. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker they'll get that boy believe that he can go up there with them heavyweights. Fucking with him, man. Because this man ain't got a mind of his own at all. That's pitiful, man.
Hey, great. Hey, great. Look. Hey, check this out, brother. I was just hitting you up, man. You know, I was thinking about you, man. I apologize for not calling you back. So I was real busy trying to get everything together.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, but look here, man. Great. I'm just trying to tell you, man. Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna get you later on this week. Trying to tell you, man. You know, we need to get to the bottom of this. All I'm saying is, this is a new day and age. As Bill Haney said, this is the Devin Haney era. What you saw this past weekend was the sweet science.
I'm so sick of saying that shit is a motherfucking Devin Haney era. And look like, what era is he in? Because it seems like he always getting his ass cracked or something. Or, you know what? No, this for real. That boy Garcia, man, fuck that man up, man. He little mental thing. They got him doing the AB shit, man. You know how much it's gonna be with AB?
But see, listen. Listen, Ryan Garcia did not mess Devin Haney up. It was the Osterin. Yeah. Ryan Garcia was on the Osterin messed Devin Haney up.
Get the fuck out of here. You think that pinch skit stopped that? Did that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You think come on, man. Y'all ain't that crazy.
The drug cheat, Ryan Garcia. It was the Osterin.
That ain't nothing but just to keep on saying that shit to bed and all everybody mind and shit. But that little bit of shit he took couldn't do nothing for nobody. Couldn't do nothing to nobody. That motherfucker got his ass whipped by Ryan, man. So that's what Ryan gave him. That Osterin shit, that PED shit ain't do nothing. That wasn't no help to no motherfucking no.
PED stands for performance enhancing drugs. It performed his performance. It enhanced his performance that night, and he was getting the left hook was coming faster than it normally come. He was hitting harder. You know, they say he broke Devin Haney's jaw. They say Devin Haney's jaw got broke. So
that's what they want to say. It's just that this motherfucker, after he hit him the first time, but didn't knock him out or nothing, he felt that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He got scared of it. He got that scared of it. He should have did what Ramirez did, kept that motherfucker up by his face. You know what I'm saying? All night long. And then he might would have won the fight. You know what I'm saying? But that motherfucker, he ain't no sweet signs, ain't no little bit of PED, did that to no goddamn death. You know what I'm saying? So Ryan took a little bit of that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you something. Whoever gave that boy that shit, and I got an idea. Because this shit happened too fast. I mean, if it was like, I think Bill Haney, man, I truly believe Bill Haney had something to do with that shit. So no sooner that fight was over, that motherfucker was like, check him. I really believe that, man. You know what I'm saying? That nigga had something to do with that shit, man. He was too confident and all that shit, man. You know what I mean? He was too confident about the motherfucker. He talking about Floyd told him about the 3 pounds and all that kind of shit. He was too confident about getting that kind of money. Anybody gonna give you $600 motherfucking $1,000, you know what I'm saying, for being 3 pounds overweight? You know what I'm saying? He was too confident about that. Come on, bring him. We already got 6 in the bank. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And let's go and get this motherfucker. If you do lose, you got that. And then, what the fuck? You know he's working with that shit inside, because we did it. You know, we got a man to rub that shit on him or something. Or did something. You know what I'm saying? I think he got that. I think he got something to do with that shit, man. I think Bill Haney had something to do with that shit, man. You know, man, I think like this here, man, I even right. I'll be right, man, about this shit, man. I really think, I mean, come on. Then he got a son calling shots a week or 2 ahead of time. What's that little funny looking motherfucker talking about who gonna be dirty and all this shit?
You talking about Devin Haney, brother? He said he had a dream. He had a dream 2 weeks before the fight, or a month before the fight, that Ryan Garcia was gonna pop dirty. He had a dream. He had a dream though. He had a dream.
Yeah, right. And he had Devin Haney dream too, huh? Okay. He had a dream. I had a dream that what's gonna be dirty. You know, I know he's gonna be dirty. Nah, motherfucker. You sit up there and heard your father and talking and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got it. You know what I'm saying? It's in it. You know what I mean? Some shit like that. You know what I mean? Come on. Now, they should investigate all that shit with him, man. He keep on talking to people, but you know what? That shit'll come out. Might don't come out right now. It might come out 10, 15, 20 years from now. But it will come out, though. But damn, he's so stupid, man. He's just a stupid motherfucker, man. You know, I ain't never seen a motherfucker so stupid as he is, man. You know what I mean? You know, he get hit a little bit too. He get scared too. He get scared. He gonna get knocked out. See, all I'm scared about is scared they're gonna get knocked out, man. You know what I mean? He's so scared they're gonna get knocked out. That's why Devin wasn't. Ryan could have came back, man, and beat the shit out of that boy. He was scared to throw a punch. He thinking that was gonna knock him out, man. That's what he was scared. You know what I mean? Everybody talking about how hard he is, and that fear jumped up in him. That's all that was, man.
Hey, Gray.
Yeah.
Hey, Gray. Hey, man. I'm gonna let you go, man. I got a little bit million people calling the show, man. I just want to.
Yeah, you come, man, talking that shit about them weak thighs, man. You don't be that shit, your motherfucker. But watch what I say. I bet you can fight 12 more motherfucking times. And I bet y'all the 12 times, that motherfucker might win 3 fights.
Listen, I bet if he fight 12 times, he gonna win 15 fights.
Yeah, okay then. But I know one motherfucker thing. Anybody that can fight a little bit, you know what I'm saying, can fight kind of good, he got that height on him and that reach and all that, them gonna have a motherfucking problem. They can, if he can hit a little bit, oh my goodness, Devin ain't got nothing going. I bet you Devin ain't gonna fight none of them kind of boys.
Well, you know, Devin Haney is a world class. He's a world class fighter. So when you on that level, you get what I'm saying. You can make any kind of.
Ain't no world class fighter. If you're a world class fighter, man, come on, man, you can get, man. It's about 15 motherfuckers around you now that you can call out and say would beat that, man. And you know that.
I don't know, man. I think, I don't know. I think at 147, I think if Devin Haney and Boots fight, I think Boots in trouble.
So you think Devin can name 3 elite fighters right now that he can beat?
Yeah. Boots, Brian Norman Jr., and Teofimo Lopez. They'll smoke all 3 of them right now.
Okay, I bet you. Why is gonna be a problem with who he gonna fight next? It's always a problem with who he gonna fight. Listen, now why is gonna be a problem about that?
Tell Boots and Brian Norman Jr. to stop ducking. That's what you tell them. Tell them to stop ducking.
Man, if both of hear you say some shit like that, they'll say, Coach, please get him up there. Please. Man, sweet as that nigga is, Man, damn it, squeeze every pair coming up there fucking with them boys, man. Oh my gracious. And Big T, his son, what is his name?
Talk about Brian Double Jr.
Oh yeah, what the other
you talking about
boy name?
Teofimo Lopez?
No, what the other boy name that got the three brothers that boxing too?
Got the three. Oh, you talking about Abdullah Mason?
Yeah, Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, he had lightweight.
Abdullah Mason.
He had 135, yeah.
Abdullah Mason. All them motherfuckers beat that, man. All them boys can beat Devin, man. They got my motherfucking back. I'm waiting on see him get when he wind up picking a motherfucker, you know, that how I describe.
Oh, you talking? Hold on. No, you talking? I guess you talking about Keyshawn Davis, not Abdullah.
I'm talking about no motherfucking Keyshawn Davis.
Oh, you talking about Abdullah Mason? Abdullah's still a prospect right now, so I don't know if a prospect can be a world class fighter like.
Yeah, he is. I mean, but I believe that he can beat that boy Devin. You know, and what's his name? Keyshawn.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna let him fight him either. I don't know why, but they ain't gonna let him fight him.
Yeah.
Man, will it?
All right.
I bet there's gonna be some shit about him getting somebody to fight. I bet you that.
Yeah, I mean, he want to fight Ryan Garcia next. Bill Haney was on the show. He said they want to fight.
Everybody was a pick. Ramirez was a pick. Shorty was a pick. What's his name? My man down in Louisiana.
Regis Prograis.
Regis Prograis. That was a pick. Oh man, they just all that was cherry picking to them.
Cherry picking.
all them motherfuckers. All them was cherry picking for him. You know. You ain't never seen them motherfuckers got that much confidence about beating a nigga ass, man. Come on.
Man, Regis Prograis was a world-class fighter, two-time WBC champion, 140 pounds. Regis Prograis is a world-class fighter.
Man, let me tell you something. One thing about Regis ain't no real, either one of them was funny style. I'm just kind of fighting motherfuckers. But this motherfucking Punisher though, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what I like about him. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Y'all sleep on them kind of niggas. That's why they always become 3 and 4 time champions and shit, man.
Yeah.
Cause y'all sleep on them motherfuckers, man.
Yeah.
You know, y'all sleep on them. This nigga Devin, he's talking all that shit. He gonna knock him out, knock the man out.
Yeah.
All that. He didn't get that close to even try to throw. He might have thrown 1 or 2 combinations twice at a fight, and that was it. I say, shit. Man, this nigga. Man, this nigga's some cold garbage.
So
man.
is it Jose Ramirez's fault that he couldn't catch Dev? Do you think he needed to be faster, or what you think? What you think he needed to do? Because we saw world class footwork. You know, we saw. I know
Shane Moses ain't teach that man no shit like that.
We saw. We saw. This is what we saw.
I ain't never seen Shane Moses.
This is what we saw. We saw. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you what threw y'all. What happened was Bill Haney, being the world class trainer that he is, he took the knowledge from Sugar Shane Mosley, and he took the style from Sugar Ray Leonard, and he mixed the 2 styles together. So he took the 2 sugars, Sugar Ray, Sugar Shane, mixed their styles together, and then he, you know what I mean? He gave that to Devin. That's what you saw this past Friday night.
What storybook you in, Coach? God damn, Joe. Come on, man. You got a show, man. Don't let them people hear you out like that. They be ready to eat you up, man. Oh, my gracious, man.
Hey, Gray, I'm going to get at you, man. I got to go, man.
Hey, Mr. George.
You heard me, Gray. I'm gonna get at you, brother.
Huh?
I'm going to talk to you later. I got to go.
Oh, you got what time the show coming on tomorrow?
The show come on at 3:00, man.
I'm always missing it or sleeping too long or something.
Yeah, the show come on at 3. I'm gonna get at you. I'm gonna get at you, Gray. All right, brother.
Was it hard? Was it live today?
Yeah, we live right now. Been live the whole time.
I mean, I'm on the phone.
Yeah,
I mean, you know, huh?
Yeah, you live right now.
Yeah.
Everybody hear you.
Okay, man. Well, how y'all, folks?
All right.
I'm gonna tell you my real name one day, Coach. Me and you, my street name, and everything.
All right. All right. I'm gonna get at you.
All right.
Shout out to Gray. Yeah, man. Hey, shout out to CJ for the 504. He said, Coach, you laying it on kind of thick. He said, Coach, you laying it on kind of thick. Bro, let me tell you something. Let me read these super chats. When I hear these pro Devin Haney channels, what I was just saying on this show, that's how they be talking. Bro, when you go to these niggas like Chumpside and any of these pro Devin Haney channels, again, that's how these niggas be talking. They talk to you like you don't know nothing about boxing. No, man, what you saw the combination of the two sugars. You saw Sugar Ray and Sugar Shane. When you take the Sugar Ray and mix it with Sugar Shane, you get Devin Haney.
True.
Bro, when you be listening to these niggas, I be like, damn, what is these niggas talking about? They got me questioning my boxing knowledge. Hey, shout out to Ali. Ali, they got me questioning, man, hold on, let me go back and look at this shit again. Okay, I don't see no Sugar Ray. I don't see none of the sugars, but then maybe, is it sweet and low sugar, or is it, what kind of sugar this is? Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like, when you be listening, hey, Jamie, bro, I promise you, go to any one of these diehard, I'm talking about eating the meat down to the base. They don't even come up for air. You get what I'm saying? Like Bill Haney don't even, I can see Bill Haney promoting his son. He's supposed to. That's his son. He's the promoter. He's the manager, trainer. He's supposed to do that. But what is your excuse, fam? You got a YouTube channel. Why are you eating the meat down to the base? You eating it down to the base, fam. Nigga, come up for air.
True.
Nigga, I know what I was looking at. You don't know nothing, no, dog, what it is, you don't know, nigga, you just a hater. You just mad because your daddy wasn't in your life. How you know my daddy wasn't in my life? You don't know my daddy? Oh, nigga, you just mad because you can't afford to get the watches that Devin Haney got. Nigga, you can't afford to get the watches that Devin Haney got neither. To this day. Yeah, nigga, what you do? You act like, nigga, you act like you walking around with two Rolexes and you got Parve. What the nigga say, Parve? I don't even know what the fuck Parve is. You got Parve and you got BBSs and you got diamonds in your teepers. They like some of these niggas, these YouTube channels, these niggas acting like they acting like they doggone they acting like they Devin Haney. Yeah, dog, you understand, dog, nigga, yeah, you get what I'm saying, dog? You get what I'm saying? Like, my nigga, come up for air, fam. Spit the bone out your mouth. It's okay. To this day. Ah, damn, you know what I mean? Y'all know me. I'm gonna call a spade, dog. I'm tired of these niggas. Anyway, shout out to Deal. Hey, okay. I read that there. Shout out to Rumble, Ready to Rumble. Hey, okay. Dropping that quarter of a dub. He said Rainbow Frosted is a perfect gift for the LGBT pillow fight. He say shame. They robbed Loma, and now we gotta suffer dodgeball. Damn. And this trash ass fight. Hey, shout out to Victor. Hey, okay. Dropping that quarter of a dub. He said, I will pay to get an hour. I will pay to get an hour off of that old school wisdom from Gray. Hey, shout out to Candy Slim. Hey, okay. I read that there already. Shout out to John. Hey, okay. Dropping that half a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over. Boy.
John say in NSAC, NYSAC medical team procedures on fight day. Rule number 8, all fighters need to obtain final medical clearance after a fight before they can receive their monies from commission. Bill is capped. Now, you know what? That's like the 4th time I've heard that about the inside medical team procedures. I think the Haneys, I don't know if Haney had to go through that, because I think Bill and Devin Haney, I think that they are a special group of people. So they didn't have to, I don't think they had to go through this rule. I don't know, they didn't have to go through this rule. I think they just fought, put on a magnificent performance. As soon as they stepped out the ring, they got their check and all that. I'm not sure. I get what you're saying about the rule, but I'm not sure if that applied to them. To this day. That's all I'm saying. You get what I'm saying, my brother? Let's give all the super chatters a hit them with the Huggy Bell. You dig?
Down from the bar, there's a platform stage. People pimping, sharp as razor blades.
Hey, shout out to CJ from the 504. That's in the other chat. CJ say they lying to that man just for an interview and a potential lunch. Hey, man, it is what it is, man. I mean, shit, that's what they. You know, I mean, they got to do what they got to do. I get it. They got to do what they got to do. You know what I mean? You know, we team fought the other side, so you know what I mean. I ask, but we ain't gonna kiss no ass. We ain't gonna do that. We definitely won't kiss no. We don't kiss no nigga ass. You can believe that. Shout out to the Martin. The Martin, what's going on, fam? Hey, phone lines over, man. Y'all can call back, man. Sorry about that. I just had to let Gray. You know what I mean? I had to get Gray on there because I know Gray wanted me to call him. He called me Sunday, and you know, he called me Saturday. Was it Saturday or Sunday? Saturday when I was in Best Buy buying some stuff for the office and stuff. So, you know, he was talking cash shit. He was asking me to see the fight. And anytime Gray talked to me, he wanted to talk to me for hours. You get what I'm saying? So, hey, shout out to JC. JC, what's going on, fam? Ali, hey, check this out. Ali say catching bullets with their teeth. Ali, check this out, fam. You already know.
I am sick of hearing these bullshit Superman stories about the Wassa legendary Bruce Leroy catching bullets with his teeth. Catches bullets with his teeth. Nigga, please.
Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Martin from Oakland.
Martin, talk to me. Oaktown.
Yeah, Coach. See, a lot of people don't realize what all the commission does. You know, not only do they make sure fighters get their money, but they're also responsible for the fighters' health and safety. That's why every time, you know, when there's a break in the action, you know, there's a guy from the commission in the corner with the fighters. And then, you know, like a lot of people don't know, but the New York Commission, they settled a lawsuit in 2017 for $22 million. John David Jackson, the trainer, former fighter, and Olympian.
Yeah, John David Jackson. Yeah, I know exactly. He
had a Russian fighter.
He claims Carissa Shields right now.
Yeah.
Roy Jones.
He had a Russian. Yeah, he had a Russian fighter. I forgot what old boy's name is. Some Abdullah Magamed, some shit. So, old boy, they basically stalled on giving him some medical attention. He ended up in a coma for about 6 weeks, being in a hospital for about 8 months. He ended up suing them, and they settled for $22 million. So they ain't about to go through no shit like that again. So they got to cover their ass. You know what I mean? Now, just like anything else, Coach, you know, if you're down to sign a waiver and, you know, skip, you know, whatever little safety protocols they got, they don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Every Friday when we get our checks, we got to go sign off on some binder that we had a safety meeting.
Yeah.
Don't nobody do that shit.
No, you're right.
But motherfuckers want to cover, you know, motherfuckers want to cover their ass.
Right.
You know, and that's exactly what happened with Jose Ramirez. You know, Dev didn't have to do it because he didn't want to, but I guarantee you he signed a paper that says, hey, if I collapse and die later on, Nevada Commission ain't responsible.
No, you're right.
You know what I mean?
No, you're right. The commission. I remember. I don't know if you remember, but a while ago, I had a commissioner here from Texas. I interviewed him on this show.
Oh yeah,
and I had a commissioner that I interviewed from Mississippi. And you're right about that. And I've been in several fights in the locker room, and that's what they do. I'm like, literally, that's exactly what they do. You're right about that. Now, again, as I said before, maybe the Haneys didn't have to do it. Maybe they the special fighters. You know, they didn't have to do it or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, that is, you know, that's what they normally do, but maybe they didn't have to do it. So
yeah. That's all I got though, Coach.
All right, salute, fam. I don't know. All I know, hold on. All I know, look here, I need to get in contact. I need to get in contact with I'm gonna get in contact with you know what I mean? Shout out to Devin.
Hey, okay.
Cash out. Shout out to you, fam, dropping that half a dub on your boy. He said keep hitting them with the receipts, Coach. Yes, sir.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
Yes, sir. Hey, shout out to Daniel Agnew, man. Shout out to who else we got in the building, man? Shout out to Jim's IT in the building. Everybody watching on Instagram right now. Shout out to everybody watching on Facebook. My Facebook page. Shout out to everybody watching on X. We had over 700 people watching at one time. No, that's a lot. We had a little over 700. Now we got now we got over 600 watching between X X and YouTube and both channels. So yeah, man, it is what it is, man. So basically, what I'm saying is this here, right? This is what I'm saying. There was nothing wrong with Jose Ramirez. Why did Fight Hype post a video and entitled it what they entitled? Yeah, man, or he had to go to the ambulance, you know what I mean, after losing to Devin Haney. And then, but they show Jose Ramirez leaving the ambulance and walking to his goddamn car like ain't nothing wrong with him. And then if you don't say what is the protocol for any fighter who fights in the city, you got to deal with the commission. So there's a lot of things, a lot of context that be missing from clickbait titles. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's why I always like to show the receipt. Let me go in and show this right here. Okay, let me go in and show this right here because that's so people can make a well-informed decision. As I said before, I don't have a dog in the race. I don't get a check from none of these fighters or teams or none of that. So there's no incentive for me to count for none of them. They ain't paying this mortgage. Nigga, I ain't getting no plane tickets. I ain't getting no, you know what I mean? None of that shit. So there's no incentive for me. Nor do I want to, hold on, let me see something. Nor do I want to, let's say like Brandy, want to be down. I believe in giving everybody a fair shake and stuff like that. We believe in doing that. Got to give everybody a fair shake, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, So, Robert Garcia said one thing, Bill Haney said another thing. I think Bill say that Robert Garcia is lying, whatever. Robert Garcia said Bill Haney is lying. So it's just word against word. I will find out more. I have more information tomorrow, more than likely, from some different sources. Like I can make some phone calls right now, to be honest with you. Find out, you know what I mean? But I'm pretty sure, like, if you look up what the procedures are, if you look up what the Las Vegas, not Las Vegas, but the New York Athletic Commission procedures are when fights, every city, every state have their own commission, and every fighter has to abide by the rules of that commission. That's how it works. I don't know how it works in Saudi Arabia, but I do know every city because we've interviewed 2 commissioners here. And then when I go to LA and the people who I talk to, and stuff like that, who are heavily involved in it, you know what I mean? They say, nah, these are the procedures, this and that. And I've been in these locker rooms and stuff like that. When I seen, I'm telling you, they talk to these fighters. They come in there, there's commission in there, the referee, because the referee going to give you his rules and instructions and stuff like that. So if you guys see something like, man, why that referee did this, why that referee did that, you really don't know what was said to the fighters in the locker room prior to the fight. You get what I'm saying? So, referee may say, hey, look, man, if you hit right here, this is good. If you hit right here, that's below the belt. So there might be a discrepancy. Oh, like what happened with Daniel Dubois when he fought doggone Alexander Usyk and he hit him on the belt line. Well, half of the fist was under the belt line and part of it was on the belt line. And it was like, man, you had to slow it down to see it. And they were like, oh man, that wasn't a low blow. That was right there on the belt line. Well, who knows what that referee might have said in the locker room? That referee probably told him, look, if any part of your fist goes below this line, it's considered a low blow. We as fans, we don't know that. We just reacting off of what he did. Now, there are some cases where you have a Tony Weeks where he just jump in there, okay, Roland Romero supposed to win the fight and stop the fight, and then Roland Romero become a champion. You know what I mean? After going through hell and back with Grandpa Smurf. So, Ismael Barroso, no disrespect, shout out to you, brother. So, we don't know. We really don't know. You get what I'm saying? I mean, that's just reality of the situation. We really don't know what's said. Is there a lot of crookery going on in the boxing? Of course. Can commissioners be bought off? Absolutely. Can referees be bought off? Absolutely. Are a lot of the promoters crooked? Yes. Are there some crooked managers? Absolutely. Are there some crooked? It's just crookery everywhere. It's just crookery everywhere. You get what I'm saying? It is what it is. So you know what I mean. It is what it is. So you gotta have people there and stuff like that. And I've never I never heard of a fighter never having to, you know what I mean? The doctors are going to check you, make sure you're all right. Because again, like you could be a fighter that's on the winning end of a fight, and you just walk out the ring and just pass out and die. Ain't nobody check you. People going to be like, did y'all check him? Because if the doctors check it, it could be something they see. He may have an irregular heartbeat or anything. So it is what it is, fam. I mean, you know, everybody pushing what they pushing. Shout out to doggone Alan Maddox. What's going on, fam? What'd you say, Alan? Let's talk to the people. Matter of fact, let's see what the people saying in the chat. Oh, you know what? Let's see what the people saying in the chat. Y'all check this article out, man, by Steve Kim. Steve Kim wrote a nice article. He wrote a nice article on this. And here it go right here. He wrote a nice article on this past weekend's fights. Right here. Nice article. You know what I mean? Talking about the Fatal Fury at Times Square on Friday night came with much fanfare and hoopla. But it has to be said, this event was a critical and commercial failure. Instead of being a fight card that would elevate the sport and bring more eyeballs to the game, it was one that catered to the VIPs and the elite, making it worse. It alienated the hardcore fans of the sport of boxing. Let me tell you something, bro. Everywhere I go in this city, they act, because I'm known as I'm the boxing guy here, you know, online. They ask me, man, that shit was trash. All of them saying the same thing. You can't chump that off to they hating a black fighter with a black father, or they just some haters. No, everybody's saying the same thing. Bro, like if I talk to 10 people, all 10 saying the same thing. Come on, fam. I'm calling. What's your name? You calling from?
Corey from Texas.
Corey, talk to me.
Yeah, man. As far as jump side, he don't know if he want to be a boxing channel or he want to talk about Coach Prime and Colorado football or people's girlfriends. So I don't know what his deal is. He all over the place. So I can't take any of his boxing serious. As far as the Bill, you know, Bill always got to sell something. So he posted that on the internet. He always trying to sell some bullshit. If I'm Turk LSC coach, and like you said, when he got his money, the man do whatever he do his money. If I'm him, I maybe put that on the undercard of Bud Mello and tell both of them chumps right here, I'm giving y'all $2 million a piece, no more. Y'all either want this rematch or y'all don't. Because if he don't front the money, where they gonna get their big paydays from at this point?
Yeah, the big paydays are coming from one guy, Turk Al-Sheikh. He is grotesquely overpaying a lot of these fighters. Now, again, you have to be, it's boxing is sports entertainment as well. You got to be entertaining. People, that's what made people fall in love with the sport, based on the heart and effort that they saw between two gladiators. If you go back to the Roman days, whatever, that's just pretty much what it is.
Right.
To sit back and tell me that the sweet science is, hitting and not getting hit without giving the proper context is just so vague. Because I can break down many different boxing styles, and and so look, there's several different ways of hitting and not getting hit. There is a such thing as boxing is running. There is a such thing as boxing is running. To sit back and say there's not is just being disingenuous.
Right, it's complete bullshit. Finally, coach, what really irritates me, I paid $24.99 for Conor Benn versus Chris Eubank, and like you said, we paid $90 for that bullshit. Like you got to give me something better than that after I seen what I seen, and then obviously you went live on Sunday, and then we got that shit with our ESPN Plus subscription. So you got to give me something more than that bullshit. On your bicycle. If you want to go side to side, then go side to side like Floyd did against Diego Corrales and drop people, and don't not like anybody want to say. And I'm gonna finish with this, coach. Anybody that got some bullshit to say about that's the sweet science, go watch Floyd versus Diego Corrales. And that's my call, coach.
All right, salute, fam. Yeah, that just, I think that's like, you get what I'm saying? Like, bro, like that shit too easy for me. That shit too easy for me to destroy. That shit too easy for me to destroy. Like literally, this is just like that's what you're running with. So this the hill you go down. You finna down this hill? All right, so be it. Yeah, this the hill you want to down? So be it. Ask the dust to dust, my nigga.
To this day,
Really though.
True.
This shit too easy. This shit gonna be too easy, bro. I ain't gonna filibuster you. I'm not gonna try to overtalk you. I'm gonna let a nigga talk for 20 to 15, 20 minutes. With these YouTube channels, and when they finish talking, I'm gonna say everything I gotta say in about 2-3 minutes and wrap it up. I'm saying, you finished, dog? That's it? Okay, look, I'll let you talk 15, 20 minutes. Don't worry about it. Listen, just let me, all I need is about 3 minutes, 3-4 minutes, 5 tops. Then you can take it, you can take it and do with it what you want to do with it. You get what I'm saying? And we gonna pull out them receipts. Shout out to Keith's Bulldog, Cincinnati, stand up. Cincinnati, what's going on, fam? Jamie from New York, John in the building. Shout out to Boston Conversation, Reg Owens. He said that's the way you handle it. Yeah. See, Reg, this is what it is, right? Reg, I'm gonna tell you what it is, fam. Let me pull Reg up. See, I've been doing this YouTube shit for a while, right, Reg? And what I do understand, my brother, is that you will have dudes. Shout out to Ready to Rumble. He said Grace showed up. You know Bill listening, but duck. Shout out to Ready to Rumble. Where my main man Reggie Owens at? See, Reg, check this out, fam. These niggas are professional arguers. But they don't know how to articulate their points. Their points is based on rabid emotion because they are living their life vicariously through a certain fighter, or they just so in love with a certain fighter, or they're happy. Like this is why I call a lot of these dudes male groupies, because the fighter is not going to come on your platform, but if the fighter just so happened to do, these dudes feel compelled to, call it, hold on, to the fan out. Not fan out. What I was gonna say, like, yeah, they fanned out like some male groupies. And they won't be honest and tell the truth because they're looking for favor from a certain fighter or a certain camp. It's okay to reach out, because I reach out and ask, hey man, let me get an interview, let me do this, let me do that. They're either gonna say yes or no. If they say yes, it's cool. If they say no, cool, you just keep it pushing. But I'm not gonna be fanned out. This ain't Michael Jackson in the 80s. These niggas act like Michael. Listen, I'm gonna tell you young people something. The biggest celebrity I've ever seen in my life is Michael Jackson. There's not name your biggest celebrity right now in America. Name your biggest star, whether it's rapper, whether it's singer, male or female. Take them, combine all of them up into one, and they won't even measure a third to what Michael Jackson was in the 80s and 90s.
True.
So these niggas be fanned out. They be fanned out, Reg. So I know these niggas that want to argue. I ain't finna be arguing with these niggas. I ain't got time to be arguing with you, dog. I'm gonna just say what I gotta say and leave. Let you argue about your goddamn self. Because they're not trying to. Because they are defending. They're defending their boo at this point. They are like these fighters they boo. I got to defend my boo for what? You ain't sleeping in the mansion, nigga. He is. Carter, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hi, Coach. This is Sheila from Houston. How you doing?
Miss Sheila from Houston. Talk to me.
This is the first chance I get to express how I was feeling about the fight Friday night. Now, I don't have many people or any people that I talk to about boxing other than listening to the channel and stuff like that. But I was so excited about Friday night fight. I went to the service station before the fight. I just wanted to talk to anybody about the fight. I'm excited.
Right.
So I'm in line and I'm trying to, look at these guys in line and see if any one of them I could say something to about the fight. I couldn't find nobody. I looked at the couple of black guys. I'm like, they don't look at boxing. I'm summing up, I'm sizing up the Mexicans in line with their tattoos and shit, and they didn't look like they wanted to talk. So I just had to get back in the car, goddamn, and then pick myself up. But when I got through looking at those fights, I wasn't excited. Only thing excited me, I had to go back and play Conor Ben's Ring Rock. That's what excited me after that fight. And as far as the guy going to the ambulance, he had to go to the ambulance because he had to get some of that motion sickness shit in his system because he was dizzy, behind Devin going around and around and around. Shit, that's why he was in the ambulance. But the whole thing was just a bunch of shit. I mean, the two things that excited me the whole weekend was the face-off after Sunday's fight. That excited me. Yeah. And I guess that's all, because, far as Rolly go, Rolly could have whooped Devin's ass. Even with Devin running, I think Rolly could have caught his ass because he was just that ferocious. He was after everything. He wanted to smoke. He would have caught Devin's ass and knocked his ass out. That's what I think. But anyway, I enjoyed your show today, yesterday, and what's up, chat? That's my call.
All right, shout out to Miss Sheila. Houston, stand up. There you go. Now, hold on. I want y'all to hold on. Let me see. Where am I? Oh. No, that ain't it. No, that ain't it. Everybody doing. They don't know what you're talking about. What helmet? Oh, there go. Hold on. Y'all want to see the tight rider? Hey, y'all want to see? Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all the tight rider. I gotta turn it down. Let me turn it down because I don't wanna get y'all want to see the tight rider? See this? Hey, this the tight rider. Here you go. This is the tight rider right here. Go right here. See right there, going side to side. Hold on, go back the other way. All right. See, that's the tight rider right there. See, that's the. There go Hammer now. He from Old Town. Hold on, here you go. All right. Stop. Haney time. You get what I'm saying? Stop. Haney time. You get what I'm saying? Y'all know what time it is. It's Haney time.
True.
Y'all know what it is.
True.
Shit, I'm like, man, goddamn, man. Everybody lying, huh? Everybody lying, everybody making shit up. Just one big grand conspiracy, huh? Shout out to John. Hey, okay. Dropping out quarter of a dub. He said using common sense and evidence to discuss any topic is cool, but doing that and still being funny as hell is a true gift. Thank you, Coach. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Down from the bar, there's a platform stage. People pimping, sharp as razor blades.
Shit, I'm like, but that's the tight. I ain't gonna lie, the tight rider now. Now, if you want to get in shape, let me tell y'all something. If you notice in the 80s and 90s, you ain't see a lot of fat people in the 80s and 90s. You want to know why? Especially in the black community, or even in the white community, but in the black community, because we used to go to the club, you had to dance. It was niggas were dancing like a motherfucker. Niggas were dancing the raw bass. It takes two. You get what I'm saying? Like when you went to the club, everybody was dancing. So you burning a lot of cardio, a lot of that's a good cardio workout right there. Shit, going to the club back in my day, going to the club, man, shit, nigga be motherfucker, man, god damn, dog, nigga be sweating, you be dripping sweat, especially, listen, it's two rappers, when that music come on, you gonna be sweating. Luke, any song from Luke, anything Luke Skywalker play, anything Luke play, 2 Live Crew, you gonna be dancing. Anything from Hammer, you gonna be dancing. Now, if you see a dude doing this on the dance floor, nothing wrong with it. If you see a dude doing this in the ring, that's a problem. Yeah, there go that tight rider. Ooh, Lord, get him down. Ooh, there go that tight rider, boy. Yo, I'm talking about, boy, that tight rider, boy. Go ahead. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Old Town. He from Oakland, too. Shout out to him. Stop. Time. You get what I'm saying? Gray, see, Gray don't know nothing about that. Gray ain't never seen the sweet science, dog. Gray ain't never seen the sweet science. I had to educate Gray on what the sweet science is. Reg, see, you don't know nothing about boxing. Texas 16 South, you don't know nothing about boxing. Keith's Bulldogs, you don't know nothing about boxing. Trey Hassan, you don't know nothing about boxing. Deal 87, you don't know nothing about boxing. Green Eyes P, Bless, Tagger the GG, you don't know nothing about boxing. You wouldn't know the sweet science if it slapped you in the face.
True.
Nigga talk about the sweet science. Nigga,
Nigga, please.
Shout out to New Era Boxing. What's going on, fam? Because I feel like, hey, you know what? I feel like showing up. Yeah, man, you know what, coach? You don't know nothing about boxing. See, you don't know about the sweet science. You sitting there hating. You don't know nothing about the sweet science. And this is how I feel every time I hear that shit.
I am sick of hearing these bullshit Superman stories about the Wassa legendary Bruce Leroy catching bullets with his teeth. Catches bullets with his teeth. Nigga, please.
Yeah, I'd be like, nigga, please. Like, nigga, please. You know what I mean? You know, oh. I feel like, what the fuck? Hey, I'm here. Hold on. Let me close all these windows. Now, I just gave y'all a display of what happened today. Let me close all these windows right here. Let me close Jose Ramirez. Matter of fact, let me say this. Let me say this right here. I got to keep these receipts just in case, because something telling me this is gonna come up again. Something telling me this topic gonna come up again. So I got a playlist where I keep all these video receipts just in case. And you got to do it just in case, dog. Just in case. You gotta check this out. This dude right here. It's a bunch of videos out there, boy. It's a bunch of videos from different white podcasters, black podcasters. Let me go in and say this right here, just in case. Yeah, they don't know these niggas gonna come back. They're gonna be arguing, want to argue. I'm like, nah, I'm finna say this video too. Say that one there too. Yeah, just in case. You know, you gotta be listen, you gotta be ready. You gotta be ready for these Wakanda niggas, boy. These Wakanda niggas and Shea Butter Laptop Revolutionary, you gotta be ready for them, boy, cause they ignorant. They ignorant. They ignorant. Carla, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Oh, you know the Deacon need to come and get him some. Yes, sir, brother. Oh, yes, sir. I need everybody, y'all, boy. Y'all need the Deacon is here, goddammit, y'all. I need you to tell Mad Science Bill Haney to get his boring soap opera talk pillow hand ass to his cellular phone. Oh, because the Deacon got something to say, brother. Brother Coach, tell Bill we need a refund. Oh, that sleepy ass fight. I felt like the fight had melatonin in it. That Venezuelan ass boring fight. And then Rock Ryan with them Waffle House titties. I said, boy, he built like a Karen. I know he gonna lose this fight. And the crazy thing about it too, brother, oh man, look at here, man. Rolly looked like El DeBarge to the beat of the rhythm of the night. Brother, he went in there, he acted retarded. I got a little nervous when he hugged on his knees, because I know he got a sexual problem. But at least they say he like a little pussy too. But man, look at him, brother. That man, Ryan with them double D ass titties. I said, boy, he built like a Karen at the top. And then his legs, you got a structured top, but you got sickle cell legs. Your legs ain't worth a damn. Ryan, have you been hanging around Deontay? See, Ryan needed to be humble, brother, because he had so much to say. Cocaine, a hell of a drug. Cocaine and 2 oxycodone pills. Boy, Coach, get have you talking crazy. You'll be ready to fight the pastor. But boy, when that high went off, oh, when the nicotine leaves, and now you got to feel your real energy. So now his hood ass is looking crazy. But boy, look at here, Coach. The Deacon, oh yes, Coach. The Deacon feel good today. Because now, brother, we need yes, sir. I want to tell everybody too. The Deacon got him a little channel too, Coach. You know, I got my new single out. It's called Umar Need to Have a School on the Ground. Because, boy, look at here. Coach Umar been building that school since Tupac been alive. I see, boy, Biggie, it been a million rappers that got killed. But Umar want to talk about the fight. He want to talk to you about boxing. He want to talk about cocaine and everything. But I have not seen no doors open up for that raggedy dead bug ass school he got. So, Coach, we got to start calling all these suckers out. Because, man, look at here. And Cheryl Underwood, Shannon Sharp. I mean, boy, don't Shannon Sharp and Cheryl Underwood, don't they look just like those? That nigga with them big old jaws.
Man, look, man, Shannon Sharp, our brother's going through some issues right now. We want to uplift our brother. He's being sued for $50 million. He got him some of that good Snow Bunny Cooter Cat, and it drove him crazy. You get what I'm saying? So you know, we gotta pray for our good brother.
Yeah, and you know, and that I seen our good brother doing the electric slide, brother over there in Robonia, Florida. I say, boy, look at Shannon. But the pants, he got his
He did it terrible. Boy, he did it terrible. But Shannon Sharp did the electric slide like he ain't never danced before in his life. He got too many muscles. Like, bro, you got them tight ass pants on. You trying to nuts can't breathe. You trying to do the electric slide, doing it all wrong, stiff. I'm like, bro, you don't do the electric slide like that.
No, you don't, Coach. And the thing, and you know he shaped like he got an ass like my auntie. I say, boy, this nigga got a. Oh man, you know the crazy. Shannon Shaw, one of them niggas that was opening legs up in church. Goes, you got to see this nigga ain't got no drawers on, but you can see his balls in the pulpit. You like, man, this nigga, how you got gingivitis balls? God dang it. And the crazy thing, yeah, Coach, and at least he don't like pussy. Because Shannon, boy, we thought he was a pussy lover. But man, I'm telling you, Coach, that Negro. I don't know. Now they know. Now I don't know how true this is. Now that's my brother. We don't want to scandalize and dismerchify his name. But according to what's out there on YouTube, because I do be listening, checking on these streets, different YouTube channels. I heard that he played. I heard he played for both teams. I heard he played offense and defense. That's what I heard now. Oh.
They say he's a pitcher. They say he's the pitcher and the catcher. I don't know how true that is. You know
gosh.
You know what I mean? So,
yeah, man. So
that's what
Warren
they say.
Sapp must be the one. Helping him receive there, because I can't see a normal nigga behind Brother Sharp. And Coach, I wouldn't want to see it. To goddamn. Because Shannon Sharp a ugly black. That nigga look like he played in centers, the real copy of it, god dang it. I say, boy, I ain't seen a nigga with a jawbone like that. This Negro got a Mississippi burning jaw. If you look at that the Kuta Kente ass jawbone he got, and that haircut, this nigga got a Rosewood haircut. Why is your head and your shape up like that? Yes, sir, brother. Somebody finna come shoot Auntie Floyd, goddammit. This nigga flat boy, I say, man, look at here. This Negro, and you know too, Coach, when he was doing the electric slide, the Negro was lifted. His feet.
Let me pull it up. I gotta pull up. Yeah, man, electric slide, man. Yeah, man, Shannon, man, Shannon Sharp, man. Again, I've been over here. I've been over here representing for him, man. Let me pull up Shannon Sharp electric slide.
We got to represent.
Yeah, we got. I'm trying to.
And that's another thing too, Coach. All you black men, listen. Stop talking about your damn money. That's another problem. You're supposed to be broke like the white boy and not say nothing. You need to wear Payless shoes. Won't you wear them Dockers from Kmart if they still got one in your city? Stop wearing expensive shit and your ass broke then after the horse take it off.
Shannon Sharp was doing the electric slide at a get together. It looked like he having fun. And then you have people in the comment section saying,
look, yes, I thought that was child support for the deacon.
No. Look, I pulled the video up with Shannon Sharp. I pulled the video with Shannon Sharp doing the. I don't know what the hell it was. I be remiss to call it the lectures. I don't know what these niggas doing. But he was. Here you go right there. Hold on. Here you go. There you go. This nigga. Hold on. I'm looking at it right now. This must be a electric slide dance for beginners. Like, what the hell is Shannon Sharp? Like, bro, he doing it, bro. Like, what the hell? Oh my God, nigga. I'm like, nigga, please. What the hell? I gotta go talk to Nigga, please. Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go talk to him.
Because he was just trying to electric slide that Karen off him. But see, I'm gonna tell you, Coach. It's hard once you get some of that snow on the head. That's why, Umar, you shut your ass up, Umar. You talking about them bunnies. Because you know the Tashas and the Erethas will call the police on your black ass. You yell loud in this horse hood house. The police coming, Coach. And we know that. So, and one thing, too, Umar, if you had a snow bunny, that ragged ass school would have been built. If you had a snow bunny, Umar, you would have it in the trap house. Your school, oh God, man. Boy, Coach, the nigga school would be here. It'll have stairs and your credit will be better, Umar. So you need to leave the snow bunnies alone with your grease and mildew. And they say, boy, Coach, Umar, nasty stink, nigga. They say he had a whole living room standing bad.
see the big sister talk about him. They say all he do is eat all they lima beans and they yellow rice stuff and have a house smelling. And my sex don't post the smell. God damn it. So man, worry about something else instead of them snow bunnies. And coach, you know, the Deacon to take care of the bunnies. Cause boy, I preach black, but I sleep white. Oh yes, sir. That bear better have seltzer blue in it. God dang it. I love me some snow bunny, coach. And yes, sir. And the Deacon too old. One of the snow bunnies tried to make the Deacon wear Magnum, and coach, I had to wrap a rubber band around that big ass condom. You know, man. I'm like, man, the nigga gotta stick his balls in the condom to make it fit right. I tell you, coach. So y'all stop, females. And if I can't eat you, and go wrong, I can't beat you then. Because, boy, look at you. That's how we do it over here in old Florida. And, Coach, I'm just so proud of you. But Bill Haney, the mad scientist, you listen up good with that ugly ass afro. And stop being behind your son. You got the first autism son that box, goddammit. Your son's slow and retarded in a mug. And I'm going to tell you, brother, he's an articulate boxer. Let Bill Haney listen to this. He can get a SLD fight. Tell him Bill Haney can fight for the purple building. And in one of these retarded ass schools, because we can get him some change going. Because, boy, we're fighting in regular boxing the way that his son ran track. Oh, God, no. I looked at Devin with them good Weather's knees. I said, boy, this nigga knees good. He needs to run in there and lift. He's a bad ass knee. So, brother. So I'm telling you, so. And tell Bin Laden to put the money in porno. Tell Saddam Hussein stop paying the money for these nigga boxers. Put it in us, coach. Let him invest in your podcast. You invested in porno. Do something better. At least the dingaling will hit harder than one did. Devin Haney and that other nigga. We got to get better boxing because as the world turns. Goddamn storyline boxing, y'all be on the internet too much. You niggas, y'all run round each other. You Negroes know what color boxes you got on. You got to get it together. We need masculinity back in boxing. I'm so sick of looking at you, want to be pretty ass niggas watching and carbine. Boy, you need to look ugly like James Tony, goddammit. Where's them kind of boxers at? That big ugly black nigga with that bow haircut that you scared to fight that. We need a nigga that look like him. We need a retarded Evander Holyfield where you don't know if you done snorted cocaine or goddamn it. So we got to get better though, because we wasting our pay-per-view money with these snicker eating ass boxers. And so you keep doing your thing. I'm gonna go in and pray and let you get out of here. Oh God, I ask that you touch Devin's fist now, God. Oh God, he boxed with cheese puff fist, God. Oh God, the Negro got bisexual fist. God, we ask that you touch him right now. He's the first articulate autism boxer, God. So God, in your name, we love you. Coach, you keep doing your thing.
Amen, bro.
Yes, sir.
Amen, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to the Deacon. Amen, brother. Amen. We say that, it's always good to end a phone call in prayer. Caller, what's your name when you call it?
Hello?
Yeah, caller, what's your name when you call it from?
And it's Beamer, man, from Georgia.
You say Beamer from Georgia?
Yep.
Beamer from Georgia. Talk to me.
So what's the deal, man? What are y'all saying Bill lying about?
Have you listened to the show, sir?
I seen the title.
Okay, you need to listen to the show.
Yeah,
you need to listen to the show. Listen to the show. Give you a better understanding.
Okay, so you ain't gonna tell me?
Yeah, well, Robert Garcia said Bill Haney was lying about what's the name, man? Jose Ramirez while he was in the ambulance. He went to the ambulance after the fight, and so he made it seem like, from what Robert Garcia is saying and the way it was put out there, Bill made it seem like, yeah, man, after he fought Dev, he had to go to the ambulance and all that stuff there. So you get it now?
I get it.
Okay,
I get it, but this is the thing, man. What's the hate for Bill and Devin? Like, where did that come from? Because we got racist Mexicans calling us niggas and all type of other shit, and y'all niggas can't seem to.
Who was y'all?
Y'all just always on Bill and Devin.
Who was y'all niggas? Who was the y'all you talking about?
I'm talking about you and everybody on this show calling in being negative.
What
about Bill and Devin.
What did I hate on? Did you not
I
hear
just
me?
want to know.
Did you not hear me defending Devin Haney, sir?
Nah,
Did you not hear me? Did you not hear me saying that with the sweet science and all that stuff, sir? Did you not hear me say all that?
Nah, man, I didn't hear that, but I've heard you before.
Yeah. See, you didn't hear it. See,
I just don't understand, man.
See, this is the problem. You know what the problem is?
I'm gonna
let you talk. I'm gonna let you talk. Give me a minute, and I'm gonna let you say whatever you want to say. The problem is you didn't listen to the show. So by you not listening to the show, you're looking at the title and you trying to have a dialogue about something, and you didn't even hear the information. That's the issue. Now you're saying that I'm hating on the title itself. You know, but what? Okay, let's talk about the title. The title says, since you have a problem with the title, it says Robert Garcia calls out Bill Haney for lying. Says Devin didn't hurt Jose Ramirez. Now, based on the title, how am I hating?
Man, I always heard you hating on Devin and Bill. Like, what are you talking about? Like, are you gonna try to sit here and say you don't?
Sir, I'm asking you a question. Based on the title, you said the title itself is proof that I'm hating or whatever. It says Robert Garcia calls out Bill and Devin Haney for lying about Devin Haney didn't hurt Jose Ramirez. So what about that title that you have an issue with?
It's negative. It's why, like, it's just, you know, boxing fans are fucking stupid. They gonna go off whatever they hear.
Are you a boxing fan?
Do the research and actually watch these fights and follow these fights.
Are you a boxing fan, sir?
I'm a big boxing fan.
Are you stupid?
Are you stupid?
You said that boxing fans are stupid. So if you're a boxing fan, you must be including yourself. Right?
I said most of them are stupid.
Oh, okay.
Most boxing fans is gonna follow this shit. Like, oh well, I'm gonna start saying that now. And my thing is, look, fuck all that. My thing is this, bro. What's with all the hate towards Devin? What has this man done?
I mean,
what is all the hate towards Devin and Bill?
You got to talk to the people about that.
These niggas, right? What do you think it is, man?
If you listen to my show, bro, I told you a lot of people don't like Bill Haney. A lot of people don't like.
He a nigga. He don't act like a nigga.
The fact that he's a nigga, he don't act like a nigga. Okay.
The fact that he don't act like a nigga, that's what I meant to say. The fact that he's not a coon, he don't be acting like a nigga. What is it? Like, why do y'all don't? Why people don't like it?
I don't know. You got to.
Every time I look at your channel,
every time I look at
your channel, it's something negative. Then you trying to act like it's I'm just listening to what the people say.
Well,
like,
you know,
this man got cheated last year by a racist Mexican.
Sir, did you not?
Did you been online calling people niggas?
Did you not?
Y'all ain't got no hate for that.
Hold on, check this out. Hold on. I'm finna smoke you right here. No Diddy. Okay, if you mad at me and other people for not standing up or saying that we should stand up for Devin Haney or whatever because Ryan Garcia.
Hear me out. It just looks bad on black people. Everybody's so motherfucking critical of brother.
Hold on, brother. Check this out. What it is this here. You're saying that Ryan Garcia called people niggas. Ain't nobody mad at him. Sir, the black fighters who are making millions of dollars with Ryan Garcia, they haven't done anything to Ryan Garcia for calling them niggas. So you want me and other people to you want me to ride for some niggas who not even stepping down on the guy who called them a nigga. That's like somebody putting their hands on you and you want me to defend you when you ain't willing to stand up and defend yourself. That don't make no sense.
So you're saying that Devin and them not standing up for themselves for being called niggas?
I'm just saying. All I'm saying, if you got a problem with Ryan Garcia calling Devin Haney and whoever niggas, then Devin Haney and them should have stepped down on that.
I just got a problem with all these niggas on the internet acting like they just hate Devin more than they love they fucking mama. Like, that's my problem. Like,
so what are you going to do about it?
Where does this shit come from?
So if you got a problem with it, what are you going to do about it? And I'm asking the question. What are you going to do about it?
What do you mean what I'm going to do about it?
You said you got a problem with it.
What do you mean what do about it?
I mean, if I have a problem with something.
Since it's inflation in the country, what you going to do about it? You pay the fucking prices.
Yeah, if I have a problem with something, I do something about it. That's all I'm saying. So if you got a problem with it, you can choose to listen to it or not listen to it. Simple as that. You're making a choice to listen to it, and you're complaining about what you're hearing. That's a choice that you're making, sir.
I listen to a lot of shit that I don't. That's a stupid analogy, but
it's not a stupid analogy.
You kind of got to do something about everything.
It's not a stupid analogy. It's a really good analogy. You got a problem
What am I gonna do?
Okay, you say that I hate the Haneys
I'm
and
doing
everybody.
something about it. I'm asking the question.
Okay, so this is what I need you to do. You're asking the question. I need you to give your ears an opportunity to hear what your mouth won't let you. Do that for me. Now,
I didn't heard it all,
people,
man.
People.
You've been hating on Devin for years, nigga.
Okay, well, if you feel like that I've been hating on Devin for years, nigga, why are you calling me, nigga?
Because I had to talk to you.
Okay, you ain't got to talk to me. You say I'm a hater. You ain't got to talk to me, nigga. You can go back to your mammy house.
I don't know, man. Y'all
suck on your mammy pussy, fuck boy. Suck on your mammy pussy.
Niggas in life, boy.
Oh, man, ain't nobody worry about you, nigga.
Yeah.
Keep listening.
Keep
listening, nigga. All right, you talking about another nigga on the internet. Yeah, nigga, whatever. Yeah, nigga, whatever.
Niggas is cool, nigga, cool ass nigga.
Your mama's a cool nigga. Yeah, you's a pussy.
Cool nigga.
Go suck your mama dick, nigga.
Cool ass nigga.
That's what you do. Go suck your mama dick.
Probably, you sound like a faggot. So you got the sugar daddy hat on. You sound like a faggot, nigga.
Who? I sound like a faggot?
You, motherfucker. Who? Not me. You, motherfucker. Who?
Man, nigga, ain't nobody worry about you.
Like a faggot, man. You niggas is loser ass niggas.
Are you through? Are you through,
shit
sir?
about black people.
And you sitting back,
listening,
listening, sir.
You niggas are weird,
you sitting back listening. If you have a problem, with what niggas talk about on the internet, why you listening? Who raised your dick in the booty ass, sir? So you's a certified fuckboy. You calling the niggas show, calling niggas bitches, mad. You mad? You sitting back mad, talking about you don't like niggas talking bad about the Haneys. You calling me a hater, this and that. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, dog. Sir, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, my nigga. And you calling the nigga on the internet. You calling the nigga on the internet. That's what you doing. And you asked me a question, and I'm trying to answer the question. I told you to give your ears an opportunity, what your mouth won't let you. Sir, people feel the way they feel, just like you feel how you feel. People feel the way they feel. If you got a problem with how the people feel about your favorite fighter, they have a right to feel that way. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. All right, well, you feel that way, sir. That's fine. I ain't got no problem.
All this criticism towards Devin, when y'all niggas ain't saying like, oh, Devin is just, bro, he won the fight. Shut the fuck up,
nigga. You didn't even listen to the show, dog. All you had to do was listen to the show. Weird. You looked at the title and you ran with it. I understand that you defended.
I know you're gonna think about this later, though. I know you're gonna think about this shit later.
Hear me
my job.
Listen, check this out. I know that you want to defend the Haneys. There's nothing wrong with that. You have a right to defend the Haneys if you want to, sir. Nothing wrong with that. And other people have a right to criticize the Haneys if they want to. Next time when you call the show, just listen to the show so you can be well informed of what's going on. If you feel like I'm a hater and it's upsetting you, you ain't got to listen to me. You making a choice to call the show to talk to me about how you feel about how I feel about the Haneys. Bill Haney was on the show just yesterday. You get what I'm saying? So if he felt that way, he would have told me that. But if you feel that I'm a hater and I'm this and that, that's fine. But you don't give a right to tell the people how they should feel about the Haneys or the Garcias or whoever the case may be. The motherfucking Haneys, or as it relates to Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, they disrespect these black fighters all the time. These niggas ain't doing a motherfucking thing. So I'm not finna go ride and start a revolution about some black millionaires because the Hispanic millionaire said something about them that you don't like. That's their job to do something about it. If them niggas ain't gonna do nothing about it, I ain't gonna do nothing about it. Simple as that. But go ahead.
No black revolution, nigga.
Go ahead.
The one thing I'm not gonna do is get on the fucking internet and down a black fighter every fucking chance I get. It ain't about going to fucking war with Mexicans and white people, nigga. It's about, bro, stop being a bitch. Why is you hating on Devin all damn day when these niggas over here?
Sir, give me some examples, sir. Give me some examples, sir, of me hating on Devin, sir.
What about Terrence Crawford? Terrence Crawford pulled up on Tio.
Give me some examples of me hating on Devin Haney, sir.
You always asking questions.
Yeah, I'm asking the question because you painting the jacket on me.
This whole motherfucking show, nigga. This whole show.
So you were listening to the show. You were listening to the show now. You admit you were listening to it.
Damn show. Nah, I just heard a little bit call and decided to call in. I ain't even subscribed to you, nigga. Don't make it fun.
So you were listening to the show.
he the only one.
Oh, so you one of them Wakanda niggas. Oh, you's a Wakanda nigga. And you calling the show. You one of them Wakanda niggas. You probably one of them niggas been following me for years. You mad. You one of them Wakanda niggas for real.
Boy, I ain't never watched your motherfucking show.
Oh, goddamn Wakanda nigga, boy. Oh, you one of them shea butter laptop revolutionary, dog. You one of them shea butter laptop revolutionary. You calling the nigga, you mad. You 30. I look at you, you mad up. You mad, fam?
Look how
you mad.
stupid you, fam.
See, you want to argue.
I'm
This
a
what you
shea
want to do.
butter
Hold on.
revolutionary.
You you's a shea butter laptop revolutionary. Check this out. This what you want to do, sir. I want you.
Hey, what
I want
you
you.
you make your list. You sit on the internet all day. What are you talking about?
I want you.
sit on the internet
See,
all
this is
day
what you want
and
to
talk
do.
shit about-
You wanna argue? I can't argue with you. You mad? Look at you. You mad? I don't get paid to argue with you. Who is you? You ain't nobody.
Sir, that's you. You want to argue. I can't argue with you. I'll holler at you, fam.
True.
I'll holler at you. Get the whole ass nigga on the phone. Yeah. That little whole ass nigga. See, that's what I'm talking about. Well, now, hold on. What the dude named Beamer from Georgia? Beamer, I will give you props. You took your time out. You called the show. So I do appreciate that. I enjoyed the content. I will be reposting this phone call. Again, it helps out a lot. I really appreciate you. But, you probably, you've been watching me for a while. You Shea Butter Laptop Revolutionary. You one of them kind of niggas I probably been roasting for years. You probably one of the Hamanites, or you probably come from the Alphabet Boy community, the LDBC, stuff like that. This ain't the channel for you, brother. If you got a problem with how people feel about certain fighters, I mean, what you gonna do about it? Like, for me, if it's something that I don't like, I don't listen to it. You listening to my show, and then you got a problem with how I run the show or what people saying. You said you had a problem with the title. The title says Robert Garcia calls Bill Haney. That's what the title says, sir. So, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, these were kind of niggas, boy. Lord have mercy, boy. It is what it is. Caller, what's your name? You calling from?
Yeah, CJ from the 504, coach.
CJ 504. Talk to me, my brother.
What's up with you, man?
What's going on with you?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, coach. I've been on both sides of the spectrum, right? I grew up around a lot of niggas, right? I grew up kind of hood, right? But as I got older, as the frontal cortex started to develop, I got more educated as I developed. So I understand where he coming from, but like I said, from the outside looking in, I see what he's saying. But like I said, if you don't get context of where you're actually coming from and what you're talking about, you can't elaborate on your point if you don't know what your point is or what you're even arguing for. See, a lot of people they want you to basically champion everything that he does, right? Everything these black fighters do, they want you to champion. They want you to say this fighter's so great. He the best ever. He one of the most amazing, marvelous fighters we've ever seen. But in reality, that's just not true. They don't want you to be honest. They don't want you to be realistic. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So by us having a show yesterday and talking to Bill and telling him our honest opinions of what we thought about the actual fight, not about his personal life, not about what he did in the past, the fight, just the fight. By us talking about Bill, your son's legs was moving too damn much. He was reacting entirely too much to faint, things of that nature. They don't like that. They feel like, well, you hating on the young brother because you're talking about what he can improve on and what he did wrong. Motherfucker, if you don't tell him what he did wrong, and you keep telling him, hey, you fought a beautiful fight. That's the best I ever saw you. That means he gonna go out there and do that bullshit again. You see what I'm saying? If he continue to fight like that, they're not gonna tell him this. But if you continue to fight like that, people are not gonna pay their hard-earned money to come and see that shit. See, people don't want to see you running around the ring. See, this what it is, right? Bill,
Devin Haney has a radical group. It's the same group of people. The same group of people who are pro PBC, pro Wilder, pro certain other fighters. Bill, the Haneys have that following, right? I call these niggas Shea Butter Laptop Revolutionaries. I call these niggas the Butter Biscuits. I have many different names for them, and that's who it is. I really don't give 25 fucks about them niggas. I don't. You get what I'm saying? I really don't. I do everything in my power to disrespect them niggas. step on them, shit on them every chance I get. Now I've chilled out. I chilled out for this year. You know what I mean? I kind of chilled out, backed up off them because I don't destroy them niggas already. But he said he saw the title and said I was hating. I'm like, my nigga, if you look at the title, what part of the title was you saying that I'm hating? If he would have watched the show yesterday, Bill Haney spoke, and now I just showed what Robert Garcia said. And I asked the question, who do you guys believe? Do you believe Devin Haney or Bill Haney, whatever the case may be? People call the show, feel the way they feel. It's not my job to tell people how to feel about a certain fighter. I don't cap for these fighters. I don't get any of the money. I don't get anything from them. So I don't have to cap for them. I'm gonna say what I say, and it is what it is. If he felt like I've been hating, he has a right to feel that way. But don't tell me, goddamn it, you didn't listen to the show, don't know what we talking about. You just saw the title and then called into the show. And then he later admitted that he was listening to the show. So basically, this nigga, he has a hard on for the Haneys. Nothing wrong with that. If you got a hard on for the Haneys, whatever the case may be. And you know, he want to defend them, and he's mad that I don't feel the way probably he feels, or I should be defending him the way that he's defending them or whatever. However he feel, I really don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if the nigga ever call here again or get killed in the drive-by shooting. I don't care. Coach Malachi gonna say what the fuck Coach Malachi gonna say. You got two choices. Either you gonna listen to it or you're not gonna listen to it. It's simple as that. I mean, I come from that same background, so I know where the nigga coming from, but it was out of place. It was out of place, so fuck him.
Coach, I want to say one thing before I get off the phone. I appreciate the call too.
Yes, sir.
If Bill Haney is listening, I want Bill Haney to listen to me.
He listening. Bill heard the whole entire show.
I'm gonna tell you. Look, we learn from our past experiences. The group of people that he associates with, right? I just want him to hear this. Those same people told Deontay Wilder that he got cheated. They fed him this stuff and had Deontay Wilder go on national television and say that he had an autopsy and he got hit in the head with egg white. That's what he said. He said this.
That was his brother. Yeah, his brother said that. His brother said about the autopsy with Wilder. And Wilder, you're right. Wilder did say that the doctor showed that he had a dent in the side of his head, the size of an egg weight. So you're right. Wilder did say that. You're right about that.
Yeah. So basically, Bill, associate yourself with people that's going to tell you the truth. You and your son. Associate yourself with people that's going to tell you the truth and not what you want to hear, just so they can get an interview and you can fly them out and bring them to fight. Just listen to people that want the best for you and your son. Like I said, I'm a fan. I want the young man to do well, man. And like I said, he not around the right people, man. You got to listen to the right people. But thank you for the call, Coach.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute you, fam. Shout out to CJ504. Yeah, man. Yeah, listen, man. I tell a nigga quick, like I don't give a fuck about you niggas' feelings. You shea butter feelings. I don't give a fuck. You hoe ass niggas. You shea butter laptop revolutionaries. You hoe ass niggas watch me every day. If you got a problem with the content, nigga, don't watch me. Simple as that. Nigga calling me got an attitude. Yeah, nigga, I don't like what you saying about Bill and Devin Haney. What you hating on them for? I'm like, so I'm not hating on them. Yes, you will, nigga. You've been hating for years. I don't even watch you. Well, if you don't watch me, how you know I've been hating for years if you don't watch me? And if you feel that adamant about defending the Haney, some millionaires who don't even know you exist, nigga, what you gonna do about it? Nothing. Simple as that. Shit, nigga, Bill Haney, Bill the Devin Haney, nigga ain't finna ride for you, nigga. Them niggas ain't finna ride for you. They're gonna go back to their home, their beautiful home in Henderson, Nevada, get on that private jet. Devin Haney gonna buy him some jewelry. They're gonna talk to Turk Al Sheik, and they're gonna make them some more money. That's what they're gonna do. Why they gonna ride for you, nigga? Shit. But I got some good shit over here, but I don't know what y'all talking about. Shit. Hold on. Anyway, sorry about that. What time it is? Yeah, we don't wait almost 4 hours, man. Let's give everybody a round of applause. Hey, shout out to Trey Hassan. Hold on, let me go right here. Shout out to Trey Hassan. What did he say, fam? Trey say, he said, how he get your number if he doesn't watch? I mean, man, come on, man. Hey, Trey, you know what it is. All them niggas watch us. All them niggas watch us over here. That could have been that could have been a nigga from that side. Yeah, I'm gonna call that nigga and say this and say that and all that stuff there. Nigga, use a coon. Nigga, use a Uncle Tom. Use a sellout. Yeah, nigga, whatever. That's all you got, nigga? If that's all you got, cause that's all you niggas say. Cool, Uncle Tom sellout. Nigga, that's all you niggas say. Is that all you got for him? What else you got? You got to come better than that. What else you got? If I am a coon, what you gonna do about it? If I am a sellout, what you gonna do about it? You coming to Tampa to do something? Of course not. Let's cut it out. I'm calling what's your name? You call it from?
I'm back, nigga.
All right, what's up, nigga?
I'm back.
Talk.
I'm back. I'm the shea butter nigga.
Yeah, talk shea butter.
I'm a shea butter nigga because I tell y'all niggas stop cooning. I'm revolutionary because I'm telling y'all niggas stop cooning, huh? And then I just heard you say some weird shit. Devin and them ain't gonna ride for you, bro. Devin and them ain't gonna ride for you. Why you defending them? You know how pussy and lame that shit is for you to say? That's the most. Stop riding for them, bro. Let's all jump on them together. That shit's so lame, dog. And it's sad you a grown ass man and don't realize that shit.
How old are you, sir?
You's a grown ass man.
How old are you, sir?
Don't defend them, bro, because they not gonna ride for you. They don't know you.
All right, now I'm muting you. Can't nobody hear you. How old are you? Now you're getting muted. How old are you, sir? Answer that question.
All you niggas is.
How old are you, sir?
To hate on it.
Anyway, nigga, you on mute. Can't nobody hear you right now. Can't nobody hear you right now. Mute this nigga. This nigga here need to be muted. This nigga here just want to just. This nigga here just want to just argue for no reason at all. You hung the phone up last time. This nigga just want to just argue. So let's try this again.
Eddie.
How old are you, sir?
Y'all niggas sound like y'all niggas just hating because.
All right. You're gone. That nigga gone. This nigga here is emotional about this nigga is emotional about the Haneys. Like this nigga here is like this. Yeah, this nigga called back twice. Yeah, nigga. You know, this nigga here is, yeah, I'm the shea butter. All that shit. I ain't got time to argue with these niggas. Wasting my time. I don't get paid to argue with you niggas. Call it, what's your name to call it from?
Yo, what's good, coach? It's No Cap Entertainment from the UK, man. What are you saying, coach?
No cap. Talk to me, fam.
Yeah, I just want to quickly call out, coach, especially because that idiot boy, that pum-pum boy went to call back. Yo, I think, coach, if you remember, you know, when the last demonetization, bro, I think they're just calling out trying to get you demonetized, coach. Don't let none of these idiot boys trick you out of position because you'll just roast them and then they'll go and do their local foolishness, coach. That's the main thing.
Yeah, I ain't worried about that.
I hear that. And yo, coach, literally the reason I got late to the show because I wanted to do a little bit, get some content down for my channel. And I literally mentioned as well, because obviously I gave you a shout out on my first show. And I've been saying like, oh, you know, when he's, you know, almost at 40K subscribers. And literally when I first said that, coach, you might have been on like 30, you know, 38, whatever. And I see now you're literally 39, just under 40. So literally speaking into existence. So I wouldn't be surprised that these guys are just hating, coach. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be surprised that they're just doing.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, no cap. I really don't care. I rub people the wrong way. As you can see, I don't care. I'm the same way I was for 4 years. Coach Malachi really don't care. I stand 10 toes down. I really don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. Honestly, I don't. I really don't. They can hate all they want.
We know that, coach. 100%. We wouldn't have it any other way, coach. You know what I mean? That's why I rock with you to the fullest, coach, because I know you don't give a damn. You know what I mean? I'm not even gonna go into my swearing too much. You know what I mean? Keep it clean, because you know all of them guys, all these internet gangsters. Yo, John made a good comment in the chat. He goes, imagine if there was a technology where you could have slapped these ninjas through the phone. You know what I'm saying? Just give these bitches a bitch slap.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I mean, me personally, I wouldn't slap nobody through the phone or whatever the case may be. Only way I fuck with a nigga, let a nigga fuck with me. Now, if you talking about physically doing something to me, then that's something totally different. But if he just calling mad because he fanned out of his favorite fighter, and he feel like everybody hating and trying to make it a black thing. This ain't a black thing. Because if you know this ain't a black thing. If it was a black thing, then you wouldn't be attacking me. You get what I'm saying? So
exactly.
This is a tribalism thing, and he talking about Ryan Garcia called black people niggas. I said, what did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he called niggas? What did the niggas do that he
Absolutely nothing, coach. And that was a brilliant point that you brought up. And
he totally missed that. If you can't be more upset than the people that he directed those comments to. That's my whole point. You ain't finna ride. You ain't finna do nothing. You just on the phone mad at me. So what are you gonna do about it, sir? Are you gonna stand up for him? You gonna do something? You ain't gonna do nothing but what you doing now. So that. I mean, that was my whole point. If you ain't gonna do nothing about it, if you ain't gonna do nothing about it, why are you crying to me about it? Simple as that.
Exactly. And basically, coach, what where they're coming from. If you just don't completely dick ride the black fighters, then somehow that makes you a queen, which is absolutely ridiculous at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like I've got a black child. You know what I mean?
Yeah, them words don't bother me. Them words don't bother me because I know that title doesn't fit me. I know that for a fact. That title doesn't fit me. So
100%. And at the end of the day, if you love someone, coach, if you've got respect for someone, then you tell them the truth. You know what I mean? Just like I've got a black child. You know what I mean? I don't tell her if she does something wrong. I ain't gonna tell her she's doing. You know what I mean? When she's doing right, I tell her she's doing right, and when she's doing wrong, I tell her she's doing wrong. You understand? And at the end of the day, coach, you already know, man. They mad. We got shooters, homie. You know what I mean? They mad. They just want someone to argue with, coach.
Yeah, I've been dealing
cooking. I just wanted to call because. What you saying?
No, I've been dealing with this for 4 years. I'm used to it. I'm built
coach,
for
the numbers
this
that you're doing, coach. Yeah, I know you are. Coach, don't get me wrong, coach. It's entertaining and stuff, bro. Like I just love hearing you roast that guy. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm just talking like I wouldn't be surprised. Like these guys are seeing the numbers that you're doing.
Yeah, I ain't, well, man. Listen,
they're doing their thing to try to get mine demonetized, coach.
I don't care. I really don't care. They can do what they want to do, long as they watching and calling the show. That's all I care about. They can do what they want. I really don't give a damn, sir. You, no cap. I'm not worried about that at all. I done been there, done that. It is what it is. I'm still gonna be here talking my shit, doing what I'm doing, and they gonna watch the show and they gonna be mad and upset. That's all it's gonna be. Ain't shit. That's about far that shit gonna go. But no cap. Salute to you, fam. Thank you for calling,
coach.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you go, coach. No. Salute.
Salute. Yeah, I ain't worried about that. Yeah, I ain't. I swear to God, I ain't worried about these niggas shit. These niggas ain't nobody. Shout out to my main man Ali. Y'all see what I'm doing? Rolling. Caller, you the last call. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, MB813, coach.
MB813, talk to me, brother.
Hey, coach, you know this home team, man. You know we see through the bullshit. Man, Bill paid that nigga to call you and troll you right now, man. Don't fall for that shit, coach.
Probably did.
We don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, probably did.
Bill know we ain't want to hear that shit today. And he gonna pay the nigga to call and just troll you. Ain't no way this nigga just call up like that right there and got that much motherfucking what you call it, passion about things, dog. Don't fall for you. Hey, 813 shit, coach. You know we don't fall for the troll shit. Tell Bill nice try. And tell your boy to call back. Don't block him, coach. Tell we love it, man. We accept it.
I didn't block him. I didn't block him. I just, you know what I mean? I just hung up with the nigga. Like the niggas that want to argue. I'm not finna be arguing with no grown man about another grown man. You know what I mean? So I ain't got time for that.
I'm betting $1 to 1,000, coach. That's Bill trolling, man. Don't fall for that. We better than that, coach. And then what? We ain't doing nothing but having an opinion. See, that's the main thing. So if you ain't yes man and nigga doing all that dick riding shit, ain't nobody on that, man.
Yeah,
so,
you know, we from Tampa. We don't do no dick. We don't do no dick pulling, no dick.
Man, ain't none of that, coach.
That shit ain't happening.
I'm trying to tell you, coach.
Yeah, we don't give a
keep
fuck
doing what you're doing, man. They listening. Yeah, they listening one way or the other, man.
All right, for sure.
They listening one way or the other.
Hey, but he gave me some content. He gave me some content. I'm gonna clip this. This finna be clip. I'm finna
there
post
you go. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna clip that. Hey, the whole ass nigga who called. You think you didn't like the title today? Robert Garcia calls out Bill Haney for lying. Says Devin Haney didn't hurt Jose Ramirez. You think you upset with the title today? Wait till you see what the title gonna be tomorrow. True. I wasn't even hating on them niggas. I wasn't hating on them at all. But if you mad at the title today, I promise you, wait till you see that title in that thumbnail tomorrow. To this day. Anyways, let's give everybody a round of applause. Let's see, shout out to Shout out to Victor. Jumping out to our super chat. He said, has Sugar Shane commented about Dale's Sweet Science? You know what? That's a good question. If it's a video out there, I'll try to find it. Shout out to Ready to Rumble. Jumping out to our super chat. He said, Goofy's one of Dale's F boys, F toys. He met at Diddy at a Diddy party. Yeah, I don't know that. Yeah, he was just that nigga. That was something else. But I'm glad he called though. I got the content I needed. So
Down from the bar, there's a platform stage. People pimping, sharp as razor blades.
Hold on, we got one more call. I'm glad he called. I'm finna soon as I end this show, I'm dropping that call. Caller, what's your name? You calling from? You the last call.
Oh, Coach, it's the Deacon. We gonna leave this show with some good energy tonight, Coach. So you tell, hey, oh yes, sir, that nigga who called early with that badass Negro, you done left child support court. Now your check gonna be $2 and you mad at a nigga, man. You better get who the hell are you to question somebody? Boy, you better be lucky out the Deacon couldn't get around to your bitch ass, because I was gonna hit you with the butter knife. I talk about your grandmama. I wouldn't give a damn what you mad about, nigga. You and your autistic Devin Haney and his daddy can go to hell, nigga. If you feel some kind of way, but you're not calling Coach, acting Coach like he your hoe, nigga. Who you laying with? You go talk to your bitch like that, but you're not talking to no real niggas, because now you done got the Floridian mad enough. You done got us aggravated. Oh, stupid ass nigga. Why don't you go argue with your uncle that molested you? Didn't he have your ass in the house and your booty? What about that nigga that shot your brother that live on your road, you bitch ass nigga? We can give you something to be mad about. What about your daddy, who you never saw before? You better not be that nigga D-block neither, because we're going to have you on the block. You keep fucking around now. See, Coach, every now and then, you got to put an autistic, non-brushing teeth ass, days and don't know what soap look like nigga in this place. Because a lot of these niggas say this. Your money not right. You ain't got $3 in your pocket. They're questioning nigga about a goddamn thing. Why don't you go work on the tomato house?
Question the nigga. Now, this the thing, right? He calling me mad, hold on, wait. I just realized he called after you called. So apparently he probably was mad. He probably mad at what you were saying, and I was laughing and shit like that because you know what I mean, like you my brother. You finding the motherfucker. You my guy, no Diddy. But he probably mad about that. But I'm like, my nigga, you showing too much passion about another nigga who you don't even know. Nigga, do you argue and fight like that about your woman if you have one? I'm like, I say the nigga Bill Haney ain't think about you, Devin ain't think about you. What you finna crash? What you finna crash out about them niggas? People could say, but they want to say about that. You know what I mean?
That nigga was in the pool though with Devin and P. Diddy. So I see why the Negro mad now, Coach. Oh, he mad because his booty didn't get played with. Oh, he ain't getting an artistic check, goddammit. Oh, Coach, we know why this nigga mad. Boy, Coach, the nigga mad because he got a Batman sign edge. This nigga edge and his outline so far back, Coach, on his ugly ass head. I'll be mad too. I'll be mad too if I lived in the Goodwill and I'm calling using the free Wi-Fi off of McDonald's and Starbucks. I'll be mad if I'm wearing the same old damn ass boxes and my lady say my dingle ain't small. She say my dick's so small when I pee on my balls. This the type of nigga that sit on the TV and watch the couch. So you anytime a Negro that passionate by another nigga, he's a pussy lover. Oh, Coach, what about your son Leroy? Why you ain't at that schoolhouse and you ain't mad about him? You don't even know his favorite color. What your son like to eat? See, you niggas get mad about the wrong thing, but your priorities ain't in check. That's why you got on Jordans and your teeth buck. You niggas ain't got 2 teeth in your damn mouth, but you got good jeans and Jordans on. See, we're going to get you in your place. Because one thing about it, we're going to laugh and cut jokes, but we will cut you bitch-ass niggas out. Because, Coach, we got to let them know. We're going to make America great again. Black men are in a position, and niggas like that ain't helping us. Because you can love Devin You can watch Devin. Won't you get your ass a YouTube channel, nigga? Oh, I forgot the Wi-Fi don't go down the road when you going over there to live in that woods, goddamn it, in that ugly ass tent that you and this whole sharing. You can't get no Wi-Fi, but you can ask Coach better. Won't you get some? We got to get on these niggas. Nigga, I tell you something.
Hey, what listen. What I look like? What I look like calling somebody about another nigga and that I don't even know that's just animated and heated and stuff like that. That shit don't even make no sense to me. But again, I get it.
Cause it don't make no sense. And that's what got the Deacon fired up. Yeah, cause we having a good time. We sick of these niggas, man, with that badass energy. And you calling with it. Yeah, Coca, this nigga, he can't pay a traffic ticket. He got all kind of shit. You got the wrong nigga, your energy in this place. Won't you go that hole that you laid with that lapidated wig on her head? You need to go argue at her. But you ain't questioning nothing here. You ain't paying no YouTube bill, nigga.
You know what?
You ain't that like that.
I don't. You know what? Let me tell you something. This nigga have no idea. When Coach Malachi goes on a rampage, ask the Wildettes what I did to them. Ask the aerosexuals what I did to them. When I go on a rampage, I have something called a scorched earth policy. Ask Mama Hopefield. Coach Malachi don't play. I'm not the 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, bro. I'm telling you. Like right now I'm chilling out. I've been good. I've been working on myself. I'm being good. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm tempted to go back to the dark side. You know what I mean? But I say no. I'm gonna chill out because if I go there, I'm going there. I'm destroying everything. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But everything cool. Everything good. Hey Deacon, I got to get ready to go, man. I'm gonna let you wrap up in prayer.
Hey, Coach, one more thing for the Deacon as the Deacon pray us out. Coach, any one of these haters, by this being a call-in show, why don't you post these niggas' number on your chat line? The next time one of them call with this type of energy, so then all of us can have our word with them. Because it is a chat line, and they calling you. You ain't calling them. And with that being said, Coach, you go on and close the show, and I bring the tide money in and the Deacon out.
Shout out to Deacon Weezo. Yeah, he must don't know. He must don't know. He can't know. Hey, Schoolo. Hey, check this out. Hey, Schoolo, check this out. Check this out, Schoolo. Hold on, check this out. Oh no, wait a second. Wait, is this it right here?
The fuck? Fuck you all rolling up on for, cuz? He must don't know. He can't know. Huh? He can't know.
Yeah, man, he must don't know. He can't know. He can't know. You get what I'm saying? So, I mean, it is what it is. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let me give everybody a shout out. Let me give a shout out to everybody that's left for Cash App or whatever. Shout out to Ready to Rumble. Okay. Shout out to Victor. Okay. John BX. Okay. Shout out to Candy Slim. Okay. Shout out to DL87. Okay. Mr. T. Okay. Shout out to Ishmael. Okay. Let's get a super chat round of applause. Shout out to Bishop Bullwinkle. Okay. Megan for Polk County. Okay. Keys Bulldogs. Okay. Check it to Gigi. Okay. Trey Hassan. Okay. Schoolo X-Man. Okay. Shout out to Sean. Okay. Shout out to Keys Bulldogs. Okay. No Cap Entertainment. Okay. Let's see. Shout out to Miss Black Panther. Okay. Check it to Gigi. Okay. The lovely La Jessica. Okay. Shout out to Green Eyes P. Okay. C Urban the Wiz. Okay. My brother Ali. Okay. Shout out to Jeremy. Okay. Mr. Kenneth Johnson. Okay. The one Mr. Ham. Okay. Shout out to Miss Summer in November. Okay. Jabe, salute fam. Okay. Shout out to CJ from the 504. Okay. Miss Summer in November. Okay. It is what it is, man. Anyways, listen, man. Listen, I stand on anything I say. I stand on it. It is what it is, fam. You can feel how you want to feel. I don't give a damn, as I said before. Just go back and listen to the show, brother. That's all you got to do. Go back and listen to the show. But all you say about the laptop revolutionaries, And you butter biscuits, you buck dancing chicken Georgian ass niggas. Coach Malachi in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 05. I would desecrate you niggas. This is what I do. I'm like this shit right here. Yeah, I listen. I would do this shit in a heartbeat. It's not a problem, sir. And I'm gonna make money doing it. Hey, okay. I can promise you that.
True.
All praise is due to the Most High, the Most Exalted, the greatest human being on the planet Earth, Mr. Al Heyman. I say that sarcastically for the Haymanites. Shout out to AB.
I want to thank the whole hood who came out here. I love y'all. I did this for the hood. Y'all know I beat that boy.
To that whole ass nigga who called me all animated about another nigga, this is for you.
Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut that that's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the, man, shut that soft ass shit up.
I am not the 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, sir.
Fuck with your soul and ether. Teach you the king, you know you. Godson across the belly. I prove you lost already.
You better get together and collectivize, my nigga.
Now, I run every kind of bitch, every kind of place, and I know one thing. When it comes down on you, you either collectivize or you run like a solitary rat.
Niggas say he from Georgia. I refuse to believe you from Georgia. I don't even want to believe that shit. Like, really, though.
We the Charlo twins. We known for calling everybody out.
Please call these people out. Listen, the whole world's looking at you. Call these people out,
What's
please.
up? It's the Jamal the Hitman Charlo. Let's get it. Who want it?
Name them names, man.
They know who they is.
Name them names, please. The names need to be named.
They know who they is.
The Mexican monster.
Mexican monster.
Mellow.
Yes, sir. It is what it is. We had a good show today.
Nigga, when my name come up, respect it. Let's go. Stop playing with my fucking name. All three of y'all, stop playing with my name. I ain't gonna say it no more. Put some respect on my name.
Yes, sir. It is what it is, man. You ain't gotta like a nigga, but you better respect it. To that whole ass cunt, coochie ass, dick in the booty ass nigga who called this show from Georgia. What you say your name is, nigga? Beamer from GA. I don't even know that should be. I don't even know that's your name. Go find your daddy, suck your daddy dick, nigga, and drink it down to the base. You dig? This is dedicated to you, fuck boy. Riley, get him.
Look, fuck you. Fuck the plane you flew in on. Fuck them shoes. Fuck the socks with the bell on it. Fuck them cheap ass cigars. Fuck your yuck mouth teeth. Fuck your hairpiece. Fuck your chocolate. Fuck Guy Ritchie. Fuck Prince William. Fuck the Queen. This is America. My president is black and my Lambo is blue, nigga. Now get the fuck out of my hotel room. And if I see you in the street, I'm slapping the shit out of you.
Shout out to my nigga Plies.
You wanna argue? I can't argue with you. You mad. Look at you. You mad. I don't get paid to argue with you. Who is you? You ain't nobody.
Yes, sir. Sir, you is nobody. Shout out to Dr. Umar. What my main man, Dr. Umar? Here you go.
You need a testosterone injection. Your estrogen is getting the best of you, my brother. You need a testosterone injection. Your estrogen is getting the best of you, my brother. You are part of the estrogen-based anti-masculinity movement. Stop worrying about me with no shirt on. You are part of the estrogen-based anti-black masculinity movement. I just came from the beach in St. Croix. I took a dip with the ancestors. Is that all right with you, Negropean? I just took a dip with the ancestors. Is that all right with you, Negropean? I just took a dip with the ancestors in the ocean of St. Croix. Is that all right with you? Stop worrying about me and no shirt. Somebody get that brother some testosterone. Somebody get that brother some testosterone. His estrogen levels are a bit too high.
Yeah, that nigga estrogen levels is a bit too high. That nigga came in. Now, nigga, I don't like what you said, nigga. That motherfucking said that, nigga. You been hating. I been watching. Nigga, I don't even watch you. But I been watching you. You been. First, nigga, you say you didn't watch me. Then you say, goddamn it, you been watching me. Well, you been hating for years. Okay, well, you say I've been hating for years. And how do you know that I've been hating, sir? If you don't watch me. Oh, nigga, but I'm just saying. Yeah, listen. You listen. Let me tell you something. You Devin Haney fanboys, again, I don't hate Devin Haney. I don't have a problem with him. I don't have a problem with his father, none of that there. But you Devin Haney fanboys, you Devin Haney male groupies, I'm not the one, brother. I promise you I'm not the one. I'm gonna break your heart. If I know Devin Haney is your heart, if it hurts you, if Devin Haney is your heart, I'm gonna go after your heart. I'm gonna hurt you, nigga. I'm telling you. Because you emotionally invested at that point. You emotionally invested. When I say hurt you, I ain't talking about physical. I ain't talking about doing nothing to nobody physically. But I'm saying your emotions. Your emotions. Your emotions are going to be hurt, bro. You too emotionally invested and a nigga. You get what I'm saying? It ain't that serious, brother. It ain't that serious at all. You know what I mean? I give 25 fucks about you. I hope one of them gang banging young niggas out there put your ass on the 6 o'clock news tomorrow morning. True. But no matter what, I still love you.
I still love you.
Let's dedicate this song to this whole ass nigga, Beamer from Georgia.
See her eyes shining, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Talk to my nose, this love of sky is so raw. Make you move, stepping out, from out of control.
Burn it up, it's me against the light.
Snow bunny,
moving on the bar. Everything's so right, got that smooth soul feel.
this love of God is so raw. Make you move, stepping out, from out of control.
Turn it up. It's me against the light.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the bar. Everything's so right. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
connected to the light. With my snow, turn it up. Bring fire back to light.
See your eyes shine.
I say, hey, shout out to Ali. Ali, you know what? They want the old me. Shout out to Trey Son. They want the old me. They want the old coach back. If you want the old, this what happened last year. Last year, I said I was going to chill out. That didn't work because some niggas got out of pocket. 2 years ago, I said I was going to chill. No, I ain't say 2 years ago. Last year, I said I'm going to chill out. That didn't work. This year, I said I'm going to chill out. I don't think I'm going to make it.
True.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I don't think I'm gonna make it. It's another group of fanboys. There's another group of male groupies I'm gonna have to destroy, and I'm gonna have my most fun with this one. I have fun with the wild dads, have fun with the aerosexuals, but them Haneyites, I'm gonna have some real fun with this one. I'm gonna have some fun with this one. Facts.
True.
Ali Maddox, I missed a super chat. What you say? You say the deacon said he got baptized in the Diddy pool. Shout out to Ali Maddox. Salute you, fam. It is what it is. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I'm gonna give everybody a shout out after these messages. See, that's what I tell y'all, right? When I shit on Ryan Garcia, call him a drug cheat, this and that, niggas ain't got nothing to say. Say something about Teofimo Lopez racist, whatever the case may be, niggas ain't got nothing to say. Soon as nigga mad because the callers calling in shitting on Devin Haney, they have a right to do what they want to do. I don't have a pro fighter, certain fighter channel. This ain't no pro Devin Haney channel. This ain't no pro Terrence Crawford channel. This ain't no pro Errol Spence channel. This ain't no pro New Way to Monster channel, Alexander Usyk channel. None of that. This is a pro True Media Boston pod. This is a pro True Media podcast channel. You can listen or you're not listening. They're like you freely bought. It's a free will, fam. This ain't no monolith. This ain't no dictatorship. They're like you freely bought your ass over here. You can freely leave. If you freely choose to listen to the content, you can freely not listen to the content. It's that simple.
True.
It's that simple. We won't miss you. Okay. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let's give everybody a shout out. Shout out to Keith's Bulldogs.
Hey, okay.
My brother Trey Son. Assalamu alaikum, my brother.
Hey, okay.
Sometimes you gotta bring the nigga out. Shout out to Jamie from New York.
Hey, okay.
G5 from the Bronx.
Hey, okay.
The lovely Tagger the Gigi.
Hey, okay.
Round one is in the building.
Hey, okay.
Alan Maddox.
Hey, okay.
Miss Black Panther.
Hey, okay.
Kate Man.
Hey, okay.
Shout out to Stainless Poverty.
Hey, okay.
Who else we have? My brother, Marty King Boston. Marty King been with me for a long time.
Okay.
Shout out to No Cap Entertainment.
Okay.
Jamie from New York.
Okay.
Schoolo.
Okay.
My brother from Cincinnati, man. Keith's Bulldogs.
Okay.
Shout out to, let me see what we got in the other chat. Shout out to Summer.
Okay.
CJ from the 504.
Okay.
Let me go. Hey, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all. Let me go and shout out to my brother Ali.
Okay.
We got enough content. I'm gonna go ahead and clip that call. Listen, I'm so happy, man. That nigga called the show. I'm gonna clip him. I'm gonna clip Deacon. I'm gonna clip Deacon Weezo, and I'm gonna clip Gray. We're gonna clip those 3 calls, and Lord have mercy.
Okay.
It is what it is. I'm gonna do something real nice with it, and I'm gonna work on a really, really good thumbnail. See, can we piss these niggas off even more?
True.
Shout out to DJ Two Brazen. I'm like, goddamn, I got that much control over a nigga emotion. Let me go ahead and see can I get some more control over their emotion. Jamie say, clip me, coach. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna clip you too.
True.
I'm gonna clip you too. I'm gonna end the show, download it, and make it do what it do. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Did we do Patrice Wrestling? Yeah, we did Patrice Wrestling. I catch you guys on the next one. You know my motto. Don't meet me there, beat me there. Peace. Got a video dropping today. The Bill Haney interview from yesterday. And I'm gonna cook this whole ass nigga tomorrow. He's inspired. Cause I don't really drop a lot of videos, but that Devin Haney male groupie who called being disrespectful. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. So I'm gonna just come out of retirement for a little bit, do what I need to do, then go back in retirement. Any fan, any male groupie of a fighter, any male groupie, if you are a Haney male groupie, and again, I don't hate Devin Haney, I don't hate his father, but I hate you motherfucking male groupies. If you male groupies call this show and you want the smoke, you're gonna get it. So, you niggas want to get pissed off, let the games begin. I'll holler at you. You know my motto, don't meet me there, beat me there. Peace. Be on the lookout tomorrow.
Man, I'm out of here, bro. Let's go. Man, I'm out of here, bro. Let's go.